From the new home of the Atlanta Braves, MLB Network welcomes you to SunTrust Park. Ought to be a good one here between the St. Louis Cardinals and the Atlanta Braves. Going to be an interesting contrast in styles in this. Baseball's hardest throwers goes head-to-head with a top finesse arm. Next, Julio Teheran, the Colombian native, gets the call to start this one. Dan, any thoughts?
Daddy, Julio Teheran, 4-pitch mix guy. Good fastball, 89 to 94 miles an hour. Changeup, probably his best off-speed pitch. Has the curveball, has the slider. One of the keys you'll notice he's going to be on early, inducing a lot of ground balls. He's a ground ball type pitcher. If he's getting ground balls, expect a strong outing.
Dexter Fowler, he will lead this one off today. Shaping up to be a pretty nice day for baseball. 69 degrees here at first pitch. Skied into straightaway right. Has a read on it. Now a chance to look at the starting 9 for the St. Louis Cardinals. Dero, daytime road game for him. What you got?
Focusing on this lineup, Matt. One thing jumps out at me. They are going to have to be good at situational hitting. The guy on the opposition right now on the bump has been throwing the ball great. He's not going to give him anything. I know in today's game everybody, but I'm telling you, a good hit and taking that extra bag today might be the difference between winning and losing.
Trust Park. This is hit hard for second, and that's into the outfield for a one-base hit. Not every day that you see a ball come off the bat like that. A show track, we see it a lot faster than it came in. 113 miles an hour. Couldn't have hit that one much better than that. In now, Matt Carpenter. He's running. He pulls this one high and deep right center field. Off the wall in right center. And they're going to take a 1-0 lead as the run comes across to score.
Boy, that has to feel good as a hitter, Dero. You get that base hit to give your team the lead. You have to feel good when you get down to first base.
Yeah, it's just a nice approach. You see him turn to his boys right there and get fired with the dugout. Do too much, able to quiet the moment, center himself, and come through in a big spot.
Stepping in now, Marcell Ozuna in the dirt, and he'll just the throw to second. He's in there, and forget about the double play now as he'll move up to second here. Wild pitch.
Well, the graphic here isn't going to properly show just how far that pitch was from the strike zone. That thing wasn't even close, and I think it made the decision to move up a base pretty easy to make.
Here now the 2-2. He's offered at and missed. He chased it for strike 3.
Man, I love watching a pitcher that just rears back and blows smoke by a guy at the letters. That's the ultimate challenge. And for me personally, watching hitters swing and miss, man, that's a sight of beauty.
Into the box now, Yadier Molina, and a slider gets away from him here that just about got him in the ankle. Career numbers against Julio Teheran. He's 0 for 9. The 2-1 is laid off of ball number 3.
One thing's clear, he's not afraid to pitch inside, right? One pitch dug away, and he comes right back with another one. So clearly this pitcher, he's not afraid to work that inner half of the plate.
3-1 pitch. Is swung on and missed. A full count now.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
Stands at second with 2 gone. And a half-hearted swing there as they tie him up inside for the 3rd strike, and the inning is over. So a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. On now to the bottom of inning number 1. Cardinals are out in front, 1-0. Right-handed native of the Dominican Republic will be the starter. Dan, please, what you got?
Hey, Carlos Martinez, one of the biggest arms in the game of baseball. Electric fastball, 95 to 99 miles an hour. Movement up, down, in and out of the zone. Powerhouse slider, and I mean as good as any slider in baseball. His changeup has gotten better. Every time he takes the mound.
And he takes ball 4. So the leadoff man on here as they're trying to get that run right back here in the 1st.
Well, there's only a 1-run cushion to play with, so he's got to be upset after he walked the leadoff man here. Go-ahead run comes to the plate, and there are no outs. This could be a very interesting inning.
Stepping in, Ozzie Albies. They'll be looking for something he could drive into the gap and drive home that tying run from 1st. In the dirt here. Low throw, and he can't handle the short hop. No one out with a runner at second. They really bunch him up on that one as he swings and misses for the 1st out. And time now to take a look at how these Braves are lined up in this one. Mark DeRosa, tell us about this lineup in a daytime home contest.
Yeah, Matty, a lot of professional at-bats up and down this lineup. I know they're behind right now, but it only takes one guy to set the tone and get the boys going.
Here's the first Freddie. His head-to-head numbers against Carlos Martinez. He's an impressive 5 for 8. He also has 1 home run. The 1-1 makes him swing and miss on a ball out of the zone for 2.
I first into the big leagues, a lot of the pitchers want to work. Now with such an uptick in velocity, these guys are working north-south. That's just a great elevated fastball, serious velocity.
To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. So let's take a peek at our umpiring crew in this one. Behind the plate is Woody Keller.
You know, D-Row, Woody Keller's a good umpire, but consistency kind of wavers a little bit. I'm not sure if you'd say he's a low ball umpire or a high ball umpire. Sometimes his zone changes from game to game.
Yeah, he can be a little inconsistent, Dan, no question about it, but he's approachable. As a player, I just want to be able to turn around and say, is that as far as you're going today? And Woody will usually give you an answer.
Here, this will be the 7th pitch coming up. Ripped down the first base line, but this will get foul, so they'll do it again. 3-2. This is line to left. That's in there. Quickly now, so that tying run will be forced to hold on at 3rd here, still with only 1 away.
Nice piece of hitting right there. Looked like the guy on second had to respect it and freeze a little bit.
He had to freeze there for a second to make sure that line drive gets.
Into the box, Tyler Flowers. You pull
a fastball like that, you got to tell yourself to slow it down a little bit. Play more gap to gap and keep that front shoulder square, pointed towards the pitcher. That'll keep everything on plane.
Made in center. Here comes the runner from third. And the run will score on the sacrifice fly as that'll square things 1-1. Kakis now, the right fielder. He's got a chance to end this one and send these fans home happy if he can get a ball deep enough into the gap. Here's a high pop-up. DeYoung is there for it. And that retires the side. So 1 run on 1 hit, 1 error in the inning, and 1 man left on. We'll move on to the second now at SunTrust Park. All tied at 1-1. Now batting, Jose Martinez. He'll get us started in the top of the second. The 1-1 home. Is a fastball taken high for a ball. Well, fans of the art of pitching are in for a treat. One of the game's big-time flamethrowers faces a top craftsman here today.
And you're going to see 2 different mindsets from both offenses, Dan. Facing the power guy, he's going to come at you. He's going to pitch to his strengths and not your weakness. And on the flip side, the finesse guy is going to try and keep everyone off balance. And I want to see what speed pitch he has.
You know, Dero, that's one of the beautiful things about the game of baseball. Good pitchers come in all different shapes and sizes, and they come with all different type of weapons. We're going to see 1 flamethrower and 1 guy that throws below the speed limit.
Digging in, Paul DeYoung. 51 man out. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. It's 2 up, 2 down to start the second. Good job making him chase a pitch for the strikeout there.
Yeah, Matt, that's getting ahead in the count. You can really force hitters to expand their zone and protect. And when they're in that mode, getting them to go after a pitch they can't do much with becomes a lot easier.
In now, Colton Wong. Swing and a miss, and that ends the inning. Down in order go the Cardinals. We'll go to the bottom of the second, tied at 1. The next to bat for Atlanta, Margot. He's set to lead off the home half of the second. The 2-2. Smacked into the gap. Extra bases. And he is going to have extra bases to start it out. And your winning run will be in scoring position. And he will coast into second with a leadoff double.
Let's take another look at just a textbook swing right there. Good weight transfer, good hands to the ball, solid contact, and great
That's about as pretty as a swing gets. Nice look at it there from our camera guys as well. Standing in now, Danny Santana down the left field line deep. And that will end up a foul ball. And he misses here for ball 4. Already 2 walks in his first couple of innings of work.
We knew coming into this game that this guy has a tendency to give up a lot of free passes, and history repeats itself as he's already given up 2 walks here. I'll tell you, effective.
So striding forward now, Dansby Swanson, as he'll look to get the ball into the outfield and bring home what would be the winning run from second base.
Man, it was already a dicey situation with 1 and no out, and then things get worse with the wild pitch there. So instead of a chance to turn 2, a base hit will drive in a pair.
The 1-2. Hit down the line at first. But this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2. Again, a 1-2. This pitch is popped up. One on the move. And he can't make the play as it finds. The Braves are going to pull it. Walk off a winner.
Hey, this game looked like it was going to be one of those wild ones, right? This thing. What? Win?
The final line score.
Daytime baseball here on MLB Network. Coming up, we've got a good matchup in store between the San Diego Padres and the Detroit Tigers. It's interleague baseball next on MLB Network. Michael Fulmer, a right-hander from the Sooner State, gets the starting assignment here. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, thanks, Matt. On the bump, Michael Fulmer. Boy, what really turned his career around, learning the straight changeup. Always had a big arm when he came up in the Mets farm system, but since he arrived in the big leagues, one of the best in baseball, also has a curveball to go along with it. If he brings the changeup and the good one with him, he will be really tough to hit.
Good changeup in the dirt, strike three. And he makes the throw to first. Margot is retired, and there's one away. A chance now to give you a look at the Padres starting lineup. Mark DeRosa, what's your take on him this afternoon on the road?
Well, Matty, if I could tell this lineup one thing, it would be let's get on this guy early. Day game in this ballpark, the sun starts glaring, starts getting later in the day. Those shadows start creeping in right around the time that bullpen starts getting warmed up. Got to find a way to scratch a few across early.
Now at the plate, Carlos Asuaje. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Up high, 2-1 now. Our temperature should get us up into the 70s as we move along. 68 at first pitch. Now the 2-1. Soft liner to the right side. And there's out number 2.
Batting third, the right fielder, number 4.
Here's Will Myers. First chance for him here in the top of the first with nobody on.
Let's go, Tigers!
A 1-2 count to Will Myers.
I know you have to protect the strike zone when you get the count to 2 strikes, but on an 0-2 pitch that misses by that much, it's pretty easy for a hitter not to swing at that one.
The 1-2. Popped him up. McCann over to his right. And that's the third out. Padres down in order. The Tigers coming up. No score. Clayton Richard will be the man on the mound for the Friars. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, lefty Clayton Richard, this guy's been around for a long time. Not an overpowering guy from the left side. At one time, he was in the low to mid-90s, but he consistently sits 92, 93, has the big overhand curveball, will mix in a straight changeup. The key to Clayton Richard, getting the fastball over for strikes to get a chance to use the off-speed stuff.
And that'll bring up Mikey Mata. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. And that's over. 3-1. In previous at-bats against Clayton Richard, he's 1 for 3. Grounder hit hard down the first baseline, but this will wind up foul as he runs the count full now. Full count. Here it comes. Really good at-bat here from the leadoff hitter as he'll force him to throw another one. Another full count pitch home. Another one sent foul.
Don't be shocked if this pitcher tries to go a little outside the zone. 3 foul balls in a row. He wants to get a swing and a miss on this next pitch.
Is put in play to the right side of the infield. Oswahe over to his left. Throw, and he's called out on a close play at first. A moment now in Motown to check out the Tigers starting lineup. Who's the one to watch, Dan?
Well, Matt, you know they're getting a lot of production out of that number 2 spot right now. He's an imposing figure with a bat in his hands. Always seems to turn in a good at-bat, and he can do a lot of damage when he barrels up the ball.
Coming to the plate now, Jeimer Candelario, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. 1-2. Saws him off here as this ball popped into the air, and he'll find a way to dodge the shrapnel out there to make the play for out number 2. Baseman Miguel Cabrera stands in. No one aboard for him, and 2 gone here in the first. Swinging a liner toward the gap in left center. Renfroe is going to have room out there as he puts this away to retire the side. An inning in the books tonight, still scoreless here on MLB Network. First baseman Eric Hosmer is in. Coming into this one against Michael Fulmer. Comes in with 6 hits in 21 at-bats. He's also hit a couple of home runs against him. And now a pitch on the way. Popped up. And this is going to wind up a foul ball. Another full count offering on its way. Too close for comfort, and he did a good job just to make contact. Still 3 balls and 2 strikes. The 8th pitch of the at-bat. And he swings on top of one here and chops it foul right at home plate. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. Once again a 3-2. And he goes the other way. indeed. Left field line. And he will run this one down, moving to his right, and that's the first out of the inning.
All right, guys, here's the defensive alignment for the Detroit Tigers. And, guys, the thing I want you to take a look at today is in today's game, the new age, everyone wants to move around. This manager does not like to shift a lot. Maybe a step to your right or left, but there's a lot of trust that the pitchers are going to execute. So let's see how it works out for them in this one.
Settling in now, Hunter Renfroe. Here it comes. There's a swing and a high deep drive headed for the right field corner. And that nearly broke our scoreless tie. Instead, it's a foul ball. And he'll try and tempt him with one in the dirt, but he'll hold back here. It's 1-2.
Yeah, that's the spot right there for an 0-2 pitch. Make him see if he'll chase that slider in the dirt, especially with the bases empty.
Swing and a miss. He struck him out, and it's 2 up, 2 down to start the second.
Nice two-seam fastball there. You don't usually see a lot of swings and misses with that pitch unless it's really moving. So that one must have had some real good late life.
Into the box now, Chase Headley. 2 balls and a strike to Chase Headley.
That's the kind of pitch that reminds me of many reasons why I wasn't a very good hitter. This thing was inside and hot, and he just gave a stone-cold take. I'm bailing out of the way if I'm in the box, no doubt about it.
He's fallen behind now, 3-1. So let's take a look at our umpiring crew in this one. Behind the plate is Joe McDonald.
Hey, Joe McDonald, he's a tough guy to figure out sometimes, D-Row. One inning, he'll be given that inside corner. The next inning, he doesn't give much of that inside corner. His zone fluctuates a lot.
You know, Dan, you could see some definite confusion on the face of some hitters today. Questioning the strike. So one pitch is a strike on the outer half. The next time it's a ball. Kind of a little mouse with the umpire when you should be focused on the pitcher. I mean, the obvious key right now is the movement on his two-seamer. He's able to spot it up in when he has to, and he's able to go backdoor.
And that misses for ball 4, and the Friars are going to have themselves a 2-out base runner.
Well, that was a slider in a 3-2 count, and it just didn't tempt him enough to get a good swing. A good job of pitch recognition and knowing the strike zone to draw the free pass there.
And that'll bring up Alex Dickerson. There are 2 gone and the possible go-ahead run at first. Still looking for our first hit in the ball game. And he takes ball 3, so it's a full count now.
Well, this has been a good at-bat. He's now worked the count full to 3-2. It allows the runner on first to be on the move with 2 away.
He's set. Here's the 3-2, and he misses again. Ball 4, and that's back-to-back guys now that have reached base via the base on ball.
He did not want to let the hitter off the hook with 2 outs, and now he's got a runner in scoring position to deal with.
Standing in, Freddie Galvis. 2s all over the place. 2 on, 2 out, and of course here in inning number 2. Fastball easy to lay off that time. 2-2.
This is a huge pitch right here. I don't think he wants to go 3-2 and have those runners be in motion. Look for him to be aggressive with what he thinks is his best pitch right
now. The 2-2. Pulled toward right center field. Jones is in pursuit. He makes the catch. What a play on the run to end the inning. A couple of walks, but no damage. More baseball on MLB Network right after this. Here's the switch hitting Victor Martinez. He's set to lead off the home half of the second. The 1-1 to Martinez. To third. On to first by Headley, and there's out number 1.
So here's how the San Diego Padres are positioned defensively. And guys, in this one today, we get to watch Gold Glover at first base. Watch the way he manipulates the bag with his footwork. Watch the way he bails his teammates out with picking balls out of the dirt. Can't stress this guy's importance enough.
Nick Castellanos now. In previous at-bats against Richard, he's got a 3-for-5 line. He's taken him deep once. Ready to deliver the 1-2. And a fastball blew it right by him, and they're 2 down.
One of the big advantages to pitching ahead in the count if you're because you have to cover both pitches. If you're a hitter, you have to cover the off speed and the fastball. And in a 1-2 count, you might be sitting off speed, and what happens? He gets the fastball and he can't catch up to the express.
Into the box, James McCann. And liner foul into the down the right side. The 2-2. Doesn't get the zone. Count full now. Jacoby Jones would be next if they can keep this inning alive. Bottom of the second here with no score. Popped him up. Hosmer is under it. He makes the play, and that'll end the inning. Pretty painless half of the inning all told. We played 2 full, and we are tied 0-0. A nice aerial look of downtown Detroit as we welcome you back to our MLB Network broadcast from Comerica Park. Stepping into the box, Austin Hedges. He'll start it out against Michael Fulmer to begin the inning. The 1-1 home. Is strike 2 swinging. The 1-2 is taken for ball 2. They really bunch him up on that one as he swings and misses for the first out.
Oh, I love watching a pitcher that can run a good hard fastball in on a guy's hand and completely lock him up. That's such a tough pitch to do anything with. If you can locate your fastball there consistently, you're going to have a lot of success as a pitcher.
Stepping in now, Manuel Margot. Full count still. And that'll bring in Carlos Esquaje. Third inning, no score to this point. Fouled off. Count still full, 3-2. Still 3 balls and 2 strikes. The 8th pitch of the at-bat. And that one's taken outside for a ball. He walked him. So no 1-2-3 inning here. They've got themselves a 2-base runner.
They haven't been able to register a hit against this guy, but at least they have a base runner here. We'll see if that leads to something.
Now to the plate, Will Myers. Man at first after the 2-out ball. .3-0 pitch. Finds the zone, strike 1.
Got to believe he had the green light in that situation. 2 outs, 3-0 count. This guy can certainly handle the bat. That's a perfect situation to let him loose. But I love the fact he's keyholed in a certain area, and it wasn't what he was looking for.
And he may be starting back-to-back walks now with 2 away.
And that's 2 free passes in the 3rd inning alone. So you have to wonder if maybe it's something mechanical or if it's just psychological. Got to get back on track here.
Aswahe over at second. Myers at first, 2 out in the inning. Little chopper to the right side. Scooped up on to first, and the Padre threat goes by the boards as that ends the inning. Padres leave a pair. Home half of the 3rd coming up. No score. Jacoby Jones the next to hit. 7, 8, and 9 to start the home 3rd.
Not much going on offensively so far for these guys. 6 up, 6 down. We'll see if the bottom part of the lineup can get something going.
Well, the home crowd seems a little restless, so I'm sure they'd appreciate it. A 1-1 count. Here's the pitch. Got a big pass at a slider that gets past him. Swing and a miss on the slider, and that's out number 1.
Really good late bite on that slider right there. The best ones have that late action that just starts at the last minute. They're so tough to get the bat on, and when you've got that good slider going, it's a great strikeout pitch.
In now, Dixon Machado. Fouled away. Both teams so far yet to crack the hit column. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. And he struck him out as well. So the bottom of the order providing little resistance here, and there are 2 away. Here's the shortstop now, Jose Iglesias. And Dan, it seems like this starter is just dominating the game right now. Feels like we're seeing a lot of 3 up, 3 down innings.
No doubt about that, Nat. Hey, I've enjoyed watching him go about his business, but I'm also interested to see if this offense can figure out a way to get a couple of cracks in his armor before it gets too late.
Yeah, that remains to be seen. The next 3-2. And he takes ball 4. So a good job out of the 9-hole and getting on base as we go back to the top of the order.
Man, that's just painful for a pitcher right there. A 3-2 offering that was right on the corner, but he couldn't get him to chase, and he doesn't get the call. Can't beat yourself up about that one too much.
At the plate, Mike Matuk has got a chance to end this one and send these fans home happy if he can get a ball deep enough into the game. The 2-1 home. Count even at 2-2. working for the punch out and the offering. Bounce to first. Fielded cleanly by Hosmer. And as it turns out, the two-out walk doesn't come around to haunt him as that ends the inning. One left for Detroit. We'll head to the fourth, still scoreless. Digging in for his second at-bat, Hunter Renfroe to get things started for the Padres. Chase Headley behind him on deck. Hard liner toward short. The Friars are into the hit column.
No mistake what he was sitting on, looking for a dead red piece of cheese middle of the plate, and he didn't miss it.
Headley.
Digging in, the switch hitter, Chase Headley. Go ahead run at first, nobody out. The 1-2. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Jones sprinting after it. He gets to it and makes the catch for the first out. And that'll bring up the big bat of Alex Dickerson. There's one away. The runner at first represents the potential go-ahead score. Double play is in order, however. Down the third baseline, but this will get fouled. It's a ball and 2 strikes. The 1-2, and here's a pitch inside, and that got him.
Well, he's really been good all game long until that one. He was definitely not trying to hit a guy when he's got 2 strikes on him. It just appeared that it got away from it.
Into the box now, Freddie Galvis. Swung on, but fouled off to the left. The 3-2 one more time. Is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3.
Boy, there's nothing like seeing a good power pitcher that has fastball. But what does he do? He just throws his good fastball right by, brings the express. No chance to put that ball in play.
Into the box, Austin Hedges. Swing and a miss. He struck him out with a 2-seamer, and the inning is over. Back-to-back strikeouts keep him out of danger. Don't touch that remote. More on MLB Network right after this. At the plate, Jeimer Candelario. He's set to lead us off in the home half of the 4th inning. The 2-1. And he fouls this one off. The 2-2. And another foul ball.
I know it's a guessing game, but usually when you flip that coin, it better come up fastball at this level. He cannot be late right there. That was right in the wheelhouse.
And he lays off a pitch off the plate and high. 3-2. Well, if you love pitching and defense, this has been a game for you. Are you happy with that, Dan?
I think this continues for a while, Matt. Both of these pitchers are throwing very well, throwing strikes, having good command of their off-speed pitches. This is going to be one of those low-scoring affairs.
Now a swing and a fly ball. Myers is after it, but this will land out there just foul. Neither guy giving in. Here's the next one. Again, he sends it out of play.
He's just having a hard time putting this guy away. 4 foul balls in this AB. I don't think this pitcher has got something that he can get a swing and a miss on.
Tapped up the third base line. And that's the first out.
The first baseman, number 24, Miguel Cabrera.
So 1 away, and that'll bring in Miguel Cabrera. The 3-0 pitch on its way. And Cabrera watches it miss, so he'll head to first with a base on ball.
3 of those pitches were definitely out of the zone, but that last pitch looked pretty darn good to me. You're not usually going to get many favorable calls on 3-0, though. You have to earn that spot.
Stepping in now, Victor Martinez. A bouncer up the middle. Galvis really a first in time, and just like that, the side is retired. 4-6-3. They roll it up to get out of the jam. Back for more from Detroit after this. Digging in once again, Manuel Margot. He flew out in his last at-bat. And the pitch. And a good eye here as he takes ball 4, and it's a base on balls to lead off the 5th inning.
Well, in a scoreless game, you want to do anything you can to jumpstart your offense. With the speed of this guy on first, don't be surprised if he gets the green light here.
Now in the box, Carlos Asuaje. It was a walk in his last trip. The 3-1. And he misses again. Ball 4, and his control is really letting him down now. And time will be called here as the pitching coach heads out to the mound and hopefully try and settle this guy down a bit. Stepping up to the plate, Will Myers. The 1-2 is a wave and a miss. He struck him out.
Wow, that's awfully impressive right there. The pitch before was really close. Called the ball. What does he do? He comes back with a better pitch and gets the punch out.
So first and second with 1 man gone. And standing in, here's the first baseman, Eric Hosmer.
Yeah, and this is the guy for me. I think this is the guy in the clubhouse that the guys truly gravitate towards. The total package of Eric Hosmer's game is really special.
The 2-2. Popped him up. And this is going to wind up a foul ball. Margot on second. Asuaje at first. 1 gone. Swing and a miss as he ran that 2-seamer right by him for the second out.
It's been a really rough day for this lineup. There's really no other way to say it. Not a lot of good scoring opportunities, and when they've had them, like right now, it's just been an uphill battle for them to make anything positive happen.
Now at the plate, Hunter Renfroe. A hit in 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ballgame. Balls and a strike now as that misses to the San Diego right fielder.
Well, I know the last thing he wants to do is load the bases right here, so the pressure is on right now to get back in the strike zone.
No runs, just 1 hit. No errors in the ballgame for the Padres.
Let's go, Tigers!
swing and a high pop-up back onto the outfield grass now. And the two-out threat will not come to pass as the inning is over. Padres leave a pair. Halfway home, still no score. Back now with Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, Matt Vasgersian, as it'll be Nicolas Castellanos to start out the inning. The 1-1. Takes a pitch for strike number 2. Now a swing. He shoots this down the right field line. It's down for extra bases, and the Tigers have their. And he'll pull into second here with nobody out.
Hey, Dero, it's about time they finally break through. We're into the 5th inning, and that's just their first hit of this game.
Yeah, Danny, it's been a pitcher's delight out there. But I'm an offensive guy. I want to see some balls moved into the gap. First knock. Hopefully this is the start of many.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, James McCann. And he's got a chance to bring in the winning run. Question is whether they'll even pitch to him. Just one hit apiece for both of these clubs. And he won't even have to take the bat off its moorings. A 4-pitch walk here.
And with the bases empty and 3 balls, I think they were probably just saying, hey, we're not going to compound our mistakes here. Better issue a free pass and give him something to drive.
Jacoby Jones the next to hit. The winning run at second. However, the double play in order here. 1-1. Chopped weakly to the left. Throw to third, and they get the force over there for the first out. But no real shot at 2 as he's safe easily at first.
Second baseman.
So coming to the plate, Dixon Machado, as he'll look to get the ball into the outfield and bring home what would be the winning run from second base. To 2-2 now.
Good job of making him chase that pitch down below the strike zone. That's where you want to pitch when you're looking for the double play ball.
Little tardy on that swing as it's well wide of first. McCann at second. Jones is over at first with 1 away. Fastball, strike 3 called as he couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away.
Big strikeout for the second out there, but he's not out of it yet. We'll see if he can feed off that K, wiggle out of the jam, and keep this game tied.
Digging in to try it again, Jose Iglesias. He bats with 2 outs and the winning run at second. Swing and a liner. And a little self-preservation down at first as he pulls that one in to end the inning. Tigers strand a pair. 6th inning coming up. Still zip, zip. Next to the plate for the Padres, Chase Headley, as he'll be the first to hit for the Friars in their half of the 6th inning. Now the 1-1 pitch is in there for the second strike.
He might want that pitch back, up and away. That's a pitch you can really drive if you have the right approach towards that opposite field gap.
The 1-2. And this one's tapped foul at home plate. And Headley's able to lay off there. He's got it back to 2-2.
What a great battle to start this inning. What a great job by the leadoff hitter. He knows that this pitcher's starting to get up there in pitches. The manager's starting to get restless. Let's see if we can knock him out and get into that bullpen.
Lifted the other way out to left center. Calling for it. Matuk, one down.
Now batting.
So here's the Padres DH, Alex Dickerson. Last time up, he was hit by a pitch. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. And he goes the other way as this is hit high and deep out to straightaway onto the bullpen roof and gone. A solo shot here to left, and it's now a one-run ball game.
You know, as a pitcher, there's nothing worse than getting taken deep, but it's something every pitcher has to deal with. Even the best pitchers give up home runs. You just have to refocus and go after the next hitter.
Standing in now, Freddie Galvis. And now a bunt attempt here as he gets this one down. But a foul ball. 1-2 the count now. The 1-2. Misses, ball 2. Some activity out in the bullpen now as a couple of left-handers begin to stir. Here now the 2-2. This one's down to third. And there are two away now.
Now batting. Catcher. Austin Hedges.
Stepping up now, Austin Hedges. He was sat down on strikes in his last at-bat. The 1-1. And this is chopped foul near the plate, and the count will move to 1-2 now. 1 run, 2 hits, no errors in the ballgame for the Padres. It's a 2-2 count to the Padres catcher.
Didn't catch the corner there, but you can see he was trying to jam him with that running action on that two-seam fastball.
Looking to send him packing again. And he struck him out, his 8th punch out of the ball game, and that one ends the inning. But the Padres draw first blood here on the solo home run. Last chance. It's 1-0 San Diego. And that'll bring up Mikey Mato. They'll start things out in their half of the 6th as they look to shake things up here for a lineup that, quite frankly, has been non-existent to date.
No doubt about that, Matt. They've been completely overmatched to this point. 1 hit through 5 innings. I mean, what else can you say about the pitching they faced other than it's been fantastic? We'll see if that continues as we approach the later inning.
And a full count, 3-2 for Mikey Mato. And that one misses, so the leadoff man will head down to first on ball 4 to start the bottom of the 6th.
Well, they haven't been able to scratch a run across yet, so maybe this walk will jumpstart their offense a little bit.
At the plate, Jeimer Candelario. He'll be looking for something he could drive into the gap and drive home that tying run from first. Oh, double play ball to second. 4, 6, 3, and they turn the double play.
The first
Well, they got the tying run on base, but one ground ball later, and it's gone. He's going to be frustrated with himself after that.
In now, Miguel Cabrera. 1 ball and 2 strikes to count. Last breath for the Tigers. Swing and a miss. He struck him out, and that'll do it here as the ball game is over.
Wow, that game flew by, but that's what happens when you get a well-pitched one-run game. Both hurlers battled, and it's almost a shame somebody had to lose this one.
A single run good enough to do it today. 1-0 the final score. San Diego win this one despite banging out only 2 hits. Closing in on first pitch in Cleveland. It's the Yankees and the Indians next. Daytime baseball here on MLB Network. Should be a good one here this afternoon between the New York Yankees and the Cleveland Indians. Live baseball here on MLB Network, and it comes your way next. Corey Kluber gets the starting assignment for the Tribe in this one. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
On comes former Cy Young Award winner Corey Kluber. Might have the best right-handed breaking ball in baseball. Great velocity, too. 94 to 96. And he'll throw that comebacker that he'll start at a left-hander's hip and bring it back over home plate. Big overhand breaking curveball. Not a true curveball, more of a slurve, but it's nasty. Does have a changeup. If he has all 3 of his pitches, he's nearly impossible to center.
And afternoon baseball on MLB Network is underway. Lifetime against Corey Kluber. He's totaled 4 hits in 19 tries. He also has 1 home run. The 1-0. And now this misses as well as he's behind the leadoff man this afternoon. 2-0 now. The temperature here at first pitch, a very seasonal 63 degrees this afternoon. The 2-0 on the way. 3-0 now. Kluber is what you may call a stingy starting pitcher. He rarely gets hit around, and on top of that, he usually excels at limiting free passes. A great combination to have.
Matty V, I think one of the keys to being a good starting pitcher, 1, limiting the number of pitches that you throw into a game, and 2, getting outs as quickly as you can. And there aren't too many guys that do it better than this guy. Not a lot of pitches. One of the things I like, he's in attack mode from the first pitch of every at-bat.
The 3-1 pitch. Takes a strike for a full count now. 3-2.
Hey, he caught him off guard right there. I like that pitch. High fastball executed. I know he's known for the sinker ball, but if he can get some eye levels up and down, he's going to have some success.
Now the 3-2 pitch. Oh, and he lets him off the hook there, as this isn't even close for ball 4.
I know one thing. He earned that pass right there. He was tempted with some really good pitches, but he stayed disciplined and drew the walk.
Here's big Aaron Judge. Go ahead run at first. Nobody out. Here comes the first pitch.
Nope.
Missed with a breaking ball.
I wonder if that call not going his way right there has anything to do with walking the last guy. We all know umpires don't give you much on the corners if you're not throwing strikes consistently.
Gardner gets his lead at first. Nobody out. Lifts it into the air to shallow center. Coming in is Zimmer. One away.
Well, Matt, we all know. Man to watch, Giancarlo Stanton. He finished last season with the most home runs in the major leagues. He won the Major League home run title. He can put a ball into orbit when he catches it, and I hope he catches one in this game.
To the plate now is the designated hitter, Giancarlo Stanton. There's one away. The runner at first represents the potential go-ahead score. Double play is in order, however. First pitch coming. Here it is. And there's one well above the zone for a ball.
That's a good take on that fastball there. You know he's looking for something up there to drive, but that was just a little above his happy zone. Not everyone has the discipline to hold back on those.
The 1-0. A swing and a miss. That's the first strike.
Yeah, flip a coin right here. I don't know what you sit on. Fastball in, then a breaking ball down and away. Pick your spot and go with it.
The 1-1 home. Pitch is mishandled behind the plate, and it bounces away. And it's not in time as he's in well ahead of the throw. And he'll make it in easily at second, as I'd imagine that'll be scored a passed ball. One out and a runner on second base. Now a 58-foot curveball that misses for a ball.
We're seeing a good AB here from the three-hole hitter. If he can work a walk or pick up a hit here, he's going to put that cleanup guy in a really good position to do some damage in this first inning.
Here's the 3-1. And that misses ball 4. So it's first and second now with only one away.
At this rate, he's going to set some kind of a record for walks issued in a game, or he'll get an early hook. We'll see if he can settle down here and start to find the strike zone, or if he continues to struggle.
Striding forward now, the Yankee cleanup hitter, Greg Bird. Great chance to drive in a run here in the early going. First pitch of the at-bat. Took a wave at one around the shins with no luck. And set up behind the dish is Gary Simmons, as you see the rest of our umpiring crew there.
You know, D-Row, Gary Simmons, he's one of those umpires. He'll give you one thing or the other. At times, his zone can be a little wide, and then he's a little more strict north and south, but he's a pretty consistent umpire.
The key, Dan, is be consistent. You want to give him the inside half, I'm okay with that, but then you can't give him away. If you're going to stay east-west, you better pick one.
Here's a called strike on the curveball, 1-2.
Hey, I don't mind that take right there. That was a nasty breaking ball. Started outside the zone. Good spin rate on it. Move on to the next pitch.
The 1-2 is taken for ball 2. The 2-2 doesn't hit the target. It's ball 3. Gary Sanchez will be next. And he misses again. Ball 4. And that's back-to-back guys that have reached base via the base on ball.
I think he was trying to be a little too fine there, and a walk is the result. Well, the good news is he has a force at every base. The bad news, a single probably drives in a couple of runs.
Coming to the plate now, Gary Sanchez. And he could give his guys an early lead if he can come through here. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Heavy sinker just stayed inside. Breaking ball. That's in the dirt as he takes a ball. Down low, and the plot thickens here. 3-0.
Well, nothing can make you question yourself on that mound more than 3 straight balls to a guy you know that you should go right after. Sometimes you just lose the strike zone and you don't know why.
He's set. Here's the 3-0. Oh, and it misses. Ball 4, and that will force home a run.
Man, it's been an absolute nightmare start to the game, and the nightmare continues as he walks in a run here in the first. The wheels are not completely off the bus, but they're definitely wobbling. We'll see if he can limit the damage going forward.
Ready now, Didi Gregorius. And the Yanks trying to make this first inning even sweeter here. From the stretch. And obviously looking for the ground ball here as this misses low. It's 1-0.
I think this inning could have far-reaching effects in this game. They're really making him work, and unless he dials it in, it's probably going to limit how deep he goes into this game.
Now the 1-0 is in there for strike 1.
Hey, I don't mind that batter taking that strike right there. He's walked a couple people early in this game. Got to find out if he can find his zone. If he wants to walk them all in, we'll take it.
That's a 1-1 pitch and a good sinker there, but he can't find the zone. 2-1.
His pitch count is getting up there in the inning now. He needs to get this frame over with sooner than later, so forcing contact and getting the defense involved is probably the best thing he can do.
The 2-1. And this will be fouled away. The 2-2. Still even at 2-2. He's set. Here's 2. This ball down near the shoe top.
Well, these guys are grinding out their at-bats in this one. They're not making any outs easy to get, and that, of course, is having a huge impact on the pitch count.
Now the 3-2 pitch. And Misty got him on strikes.
One thing to know is not all strikeouts are created equal. Right there, he goes down on strikes. Really, when you're doing that in the first inning, it can have an effect on how deep he's going to be able to go into this start. There's a big difference between that and going down on 3 or 4 pitches.
So striding in, Aaron Hicks. Lifetime against Corey Kluber. He's got 3 base hits in 23 at-bats. Strikes 8 times as well. Ball 1 to start the at-bat. A ball and a strike. Stanton on third. Bird over at second. Sanchez on it. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
It's moments like this as a pitcher when you feel the whole world is against you. You're already in hot water with the bases loaded, so it doesn't make life any easier when you're not getting calls that you think you should.
fouled away. Got him. So the damage winds up not being as bad as it could have been. They'll strand the bases loaded. The side is retired. Yankees forced to settle for one. We'll move on to the bottom half of inning number 1. The Yankees lead it 1-0. Masahiro Tanaka will be the starter in this one for the Yankees. Dan, any thoughts?
Tanaka right now is the best of all of their starting pitchers. Good fastball, 92 to 94. Best pitch is the split finger. He'll throw it early. He'll throw it often. If he has the good split, these hitters are in for a long night.
Now it's the all-world Lindor. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Inside with the first pitch. It's 1-0. Strike. Two and one now. The Tribe's leadoff man. Three and one.
He's only 4 pitches in, but he doesn't look too sharp to start the day off.
The 3-1. Finds the zone to fill the count. 3-2. Ball out to straightaway center. Here's Hicks to put it away, and that's out number 1. And with that, let's get the starting lineup for the Indians. Anybody catch your eye, Dan?
Well, one man worth focusing on is Edwin Encarnacion. Edwing, as they call him. He's got over 1,000 RBIs. He's already proved he's a clutch hitter. He knows how to drive in big runs when it counts. So if the situation comes up in this game, I'm looking to watch how he goes.
And is the second baseman, Jason Kipnis.
Hey, what are you saying there, bud? In the end.
First missed with a slider. And there's a pitch that just misses the inside corner. A knee-high sinker, tough pitch, strike 1. One out, nobody on. The 2-2 one more time. a swing and a chopper foul right at home plate. And that's low, so a good eye there as he works the count back full.
One thing to take note of is how these last two batters have really driven up his pitch count. He's had to use 14 pitches already on them, and he's not even through this guy yet. 14 is near the top end of what you want to throw in a complete inning.
Locked in a good battle. Here comes another one. Count remains full. A payoff pitch one more time. Full count still. He spoils another one and will do it again. Another full count pitch on its way. Finally wears him down as he strikes him out after a prolonged battle. That was good stuff.
Batting third baseman.
Into the box now, Jose Ramirez. In past meetings with Tanaka, he's an impressive 5 for 8. First pitch on its way. Last strike now for Cleveland. Swing and a ground ball. This could do it. Throw on to first, and the Yankees get a complete game shutout from their starter as this ball game is over.
Wow, that's a rarity. A 1-0 game in baseball these days. Both of these pitchers pitched awfully well. It's a shame one of them had to lose this game.
A single run good enough to do it today. 1-0 the final score. The New York Yankees scored in every single inning on the way to victory. Masahiro Tanaka pitches well enough to get the W. Corey Kluber lasted only an inning in the losing effort. So that'll just about do it. For my partners Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching a presentation of MLB Network. So long, everybody.
Our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious.
MLB Network has baseball coming your way from the home of the Mets, Citi Field. Today we've got a good matchup in store between the Philadelphia Phillies and the New York Mets. It's baseball on MLB Network, and it's coming up next. Jacob deGrom, a right-hander from Florida, gets the ball as the starter here. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Jacob deGrom is just a solid pitcher. He's not overpowering in any sense with any of his 3 pitches. Good sinking fastball, 93 to 96, great slider, and a really good changeup. What makes him so good? throw all three of his pitches at any time.
Striding into the box, Cesar Hernandez. And we are ready for some daytime baseball. And afternoon baseball on MLB Network is underway. Comes back with a good changeup there, and it's quickly 0-2. Bat explodes as this is popped up. And that's out number one. Time now for a glance at the Phillies batting order in this one. Who do you have your eye on, Dan?
Well, one of their hot hitters has been Carlos Santana. He doesn't let the pressure of the big moment get to him. I love watching this guy hit in clutch situations. It's like he takes a deep breath and everything stops in front of him. He plays like the Zen man.
So stepping in, Odubel Herrera. First offering on its way. There's a fastball that just misses. Ball one. And they won't get him to chase the curveball in the dirt that time, and it's 2-0 now. Bases are empty, one man out. A fastball that finds the outside corner. Time to take a look at the umpires in this one. Behind the plate is Mike Fillmore.
Hey, you know, D-Roll, Mike Fillmore, he'll give a little bit off the edges, but he gets the respect not only from the pitchers, but from the players because his zone is consistent.
Yeah, as long as he's consistent, Dan, I'm okay with Mike Fillmore's zone. If a pitcher's pounding that zone, he wants to give a little bit. I'm okay with that.
He's ready with the 2-2 pitch. Drilled to the right side. And that is through into right field for a single.
He got the pitch he wanted, and he didn't miss it right there. Hammer job.
Batting third, first baseman, Carlos Santana.
So now Carlos Santana, as the first pitch to him is swung on and missed for strike one. There's one away. The runner at first represents the potential go-ahead score. Double play is in order, however. That's taken. Now it's 0-2. And on 0-2, he misses with a fastball. Off-speed pitch, and there is strike three called. And boy, that zone just got a bit larger. 2 away.
Well, that call looked like it was a little in the pitcher's favor, but it wasn't outrageous. Hey, listen, calling balls and strikes is a really tough job, and even the best are going to miss some from time to time, especially when they're sort of borderline like that last one. Not sure the hitter would want to hear that, though.
And that'll bring up the Sacramento product, Rhys Hoskins. No balls and a strike to count. There are 2 gone and the possible go-ahead run at first. Oh, and 1, here it comes. And the changeup is way low that time. Herrera, the runner at first with 2 gone. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. A 3-1 count to the Phillies left fielder. The 3-1 hit hard down the right field line, but a foul ball.
Full count with 2 outs now, so if he could put the ball in the gap somewhere, he could have a good shot of driving in a run because the runner at first will be in motion.
Here's a high pop-up. Cabrera is there to make the catch, and the side is retired. Phillies strand 1, and now the Mets offense will go to work for the first time. No score. Aaron Nola gets the starting assignment for the Phillies. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, Aaron Nola coming on, the pride and joy of Louisiana State University. Kind of a 4-pitch mix. Fastball, slider, curveball, and change. None of his pitches rate really on a scale of 10. None of them are 8s or 9s, but he's solid and he throws strikes. You'll know early if he's on, he'll induce a lot of ground balls.
Now at the plate, Brandon Nimmo. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. And a high strike to begin the at-bat. It's 0-1. Grounded up the first baseline. Gloved by Santana. He'll take it to the bag himself, and the leadoff man is here to start the home first. The moment here in Flushing Meadows, let's meet the Mets. Who are you focused on, Dan Plesac?
Well, I'm really going to have to keep a close eye on Brandon Nimmo. He's certainly a guy to watch out there in this lineup. Everything he does makes them click. When he's swinging the bat well, they just go.
Here now is Asdrubal Cabrera, his past line against Aaron Nola. He's a .333 hitter. He's ready. Here's the first offering. A ball and no strikes. One out, nobody on. That ball's headed for the gap in left center. He's got a base hit, possibly more. And he's in there easily at second with a 1-out double.
Man, I don't think he could have bisected those fielders any better if he tried. Drove that one into the alley for a gapper that'll bring him easily into second base.
Here's the left fielder, Yoenis Cespedes, as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1. Runner at second here with 1 man out. Now about a 58-foot breaking pitch that he wisely lays off here. And he lays off this one down and in for ball 2. Shoots this one over to first. And he'll take this one to the bag for the out. But meanwhile, the runner will move up 90 feet to third base.
Batting fourth, right fielder.
Here's Jay Bruce now. Although there are a couple of bases open, we'll see if they think about working around him. from the stretch. And a fastball to start things out here. Not close. It's a ball and no strikes.
With the runner on third, 2 outs, base open, and a good hitter at the plate, you have to be smart and not give in. If you walk this guy, so what? It's a lot worse if you give him a ball that he can hurt you on.
The 1-0 finds the zone, strike one. Two outs here with a runner at third. And this one misses to Bruce as he moves out in front. It's 2-1. The 2-2 is looked at, and the count moves full. Todd Frazier would be next. Payoff pitch one more time. Just hung in there on that one. Fouled off. Making him work out there. The 9th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Fouled away.
Hey, I'm biased to the hitter right now. Keep frustrating that pitcher. Foul 12 of these things off. He's going to miss over the heart of the plate at some point.
And Bruce will lay off that one. He's aboard. It's ball 4.
Man, as a pitcher, I can tell you that is so frustrating. He's got 2 outs, and he wants to get the 3rd out as quickly and painlessly as possible, but that hitter makes him work his tail off, and he still loses him.
Frazier now. The run at third and 2 away. Ready with the 0-1. The breaking ball that time in for a strike.
He certainly hasn't been the aggressor in this at-bat. 2 straight takes, so now we'll see if he can change his approach and battle up.
The 0-2 pitch. Swing and a little tapper. First and third, 2 away. Can't get him to chase. It's 1-2.
That's back-to-back breaking balls away, but now he's got himself into a little bit of a tough spot. You probably can't throw that again, so your opponent is probably up there just looking for a fastball that he can drill.
The 1-2. Hit hard but foul to the left, and they'll try it again. Try again, 1-2. Fastball that just misses inside.
Well, I think that's a great spot for that pitch. In on the hands. It wasn't a strike, but if he can command the movement in there, he's going to be very effective in this one.
just off the end of the bat. It's a foul ball, and he'll stick around. Here's another 2-2. And another pitch is hit foul as the battle continues here.
Back-to-back breaking balls. He just missed that one right there, fouling it away. Do not expect a third.
Boy, he just won't go away as he fights off another pitch and hits it foul right at the plate. Ready with another 2-2. And the 11th pitch is the charm as he strikes him out to end the inning. 2 left for the Mets. Still no score. Into the box, Nick Williams, as it'll be 5, 6, and 7 due up to kick off the second inning. Here's the first pitch to him. In tight here with the first pitch fastball. That's 1-0. And 2-0 now as this misses below the knees. 2 balls and a strike. And a fastball, but he's losing it a bit here to 3-1 now. The 3-1. Takes a pitch for strike number 2.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
Flying toward right center. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit.
Batting six.
In now for Philadelphia, Michael Franco. Go ahead run at first. Nobody out. From the stretch. And a changeup here misses off the corner to start him out. It's ball 1. Big swing and a miss at the changeup. A ball and a strike. He's set. Here comes the 1-1. And a fastball not close. It's 2-1 now. Even count. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Working for the punch out and the offering. Fastball called, strike 3, and there's the first out of the inning.
Here's the defensive alignment for the New York Metropolitans. And guys, the thing I want you to take a look at today is in today's game, the new age, everyone wants to move around. This manager does not like to shift a lot. Maybe a step to your right or left, but there's a lot of trust that the pitchers are going to execute. So let's see how it works out for them in this one.
And that'll bring in J.P. Crawford. First swings for him in this one with a runner still at first and 1 gone. First pitch on its way. And a ball 1-0. Crawford is 6'2" and bats left, but throws right-handed. This is his first year at the big league level. Swing and a miss just out in front of that fastball. Here's the 1-1. Fastball stays way up that time for ball 2. And a fastball just a bit up. Set. Here's the 3-1. Looks like he swung it underwater that time for strike 2.
When you get yourself to a 3-1 count and you get a fastball, those are the ones you really want to punish. Couldn't get the bat on it, so we'll see if that comes back to haunt him.
Swing and a miss on the fastball that time. Out number 2. That's back-to-back strikeouts now as they've been unable to advance that leadoff single into scoring position.
Yeah, clearly no problems working out of the stretch right now, Matt. He's taking control of this inning after giving up that hit. Now we'll see if he can finish it off strong as well.
Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Fly ball out to straightaway left. Cespedes on the move. And the inning is over. 1 left for Philadelphia. We'll go to the bottom of the 2nd. No score. Here's Adrian now. Set to lead off the home half of the 2nd.
Adrian Gonzalez.
First delivery to him on the way. Goes the other way as this is line to left. And that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit. The relay. And it's in time. He's out at 2nd as a good relay gets him.
Time to take a look at the Philly D. And this team, they're not going to be moving around as much as some of the new age teams. The shifting and moving the third baseman over second base and the right fielder to play third base. This is going to be your stationary team, trusting pitchers to execute pitches.
Here's the catcher, Travis d'Arnaud. His past line against Aaron Nola. He's 1 for 5.
Come on, New York.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1. 1-0.
There's not too many umpires in the game that are going to ring that first strike right there. That was borderline up, even though it was in the zone.
And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0. Now the 2-1. Swing and a ball hit softly on the ground. But this will wind up a foul ball. 2-2. Set to deal on 2-2. And he'll just get a piece here as this is chopped foul at home plate. Bottom of the 2nd here with no score.
Hey, he's got 4 foul balls in this AB right here. He's really making this pitcher grind for everything.
Hit out towards 2nd. Scooped up on the backhand. Throw gets him. 2 down.
Batting eighth, the shortstop.
Next up from New York, Ahmed Rosario, trying to make something happen with 2 gone in the bottom of the second. First pitch on its way. A fastball right down the middle for a strike.
You know, you think it's an 8-hole hitter right there. You shouldn't be taking that fastball, and you're right. But when you got the pitcher hitting behind you, you sometimes sit off speed because that's the pitch you're usually going to get. The pitcher does not want to get beat by you, and he's not afraid to walk you and hand it over to an AB against the pitcher.
And a pitch in the dirt as he lays off. It's 1-1. A ball and 2 strikes. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And he'll lay off the curveball that's in the dirt that time, and it's back to even now at 2-2.
He executed that 1-2 curveball pretty well. I think that's right where he wanted it to end up, but he couldn't get him to chase at it. We'll see what they go with now after that didn't work out.
And that's a swinging strike 3 in the dirt. The throw to first is in time, and the inning is over. Mets go down 1-2-3. We'll move to the third with no score. Welcome back to daytime baseball on the show from Citi Field. Thanks for joining us. Aaron Altair will get the call here as he'll hit for the pitcher.
Number 23, Aaron Altair.
First pitch of the inning is taken downstairs for a ball. It's 1-0. One and one to Aaron Altair. And the slider stayed low apparently for a ball. Look out, and that'll give him a close shave.
Well, that'll wake everyone up. Anytime you buzz the tower like that, there's reason for people to start getting a little bit edgy.
Takes a look at a fastball down the middle for strike number 2. Now a swing and a miss as he picks up another one. Make it 4 strikeouts already, and there's your first out.
Talk about blowing it by a guy. Geez, I mean, that fastball was way behind him when the swing came through the zone. I have to think he was looking for something off speed, and he just couldn't pull the trigger on that fastball.
Into the box, Cesar Hernandez. Weak chopper up the line. But that one rolls foul. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Hit down the third baseline. But this will wind up a foul ball, strike 2. And he pulled the string a bit too sharply there on a curveball as it's down around the shoe tops. Third inning, no score to this point. Pulled toward right center field. Bruce has a read on it. He hauls it in without any trouble, and there are 2 away. So next to the plate for the Phils, Odubel Herrera. He singled his last time up. First pitch of the at-bat. Fastball here too low, and it's 1-0.
I know there's 2 outs right here, but your job as the number 2-hole hitter, especially with the monsters hitting behind you, find a way to get on base. Maybe a little 2-out lightning on the horizon.
2-0 to the Phillies center fielder. 3-0 now. Carlos Santana would be next. 2 out, nobody on. That's in there. 3-1.
Got to believe he had the green light in that situation. 2 outs, 3-0 count. This guy can certainly handle the bat. That's a perfect situation to let him loose. But I love the fact that he's keyholed in a certain area, and it wasn't what he was looking for.
Hit on the ground down the first baseline. But a foul ball, and it's full now at 3-2. High in the air down the right field line. And foul. And this pitch is lined softly down the line and left, but this is a foul ball. And this one misses for ball 4. So the Phillies have got themselves a 2-out base runner.
Up next for Philadelphia, first baseman.
Digging in, Carlos Santana. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up. Here comes the first pitch. Here's a strike. Off-speed pitch in the dirt as he takes it for a ball. The 1-1 home. Runner goes for second. Pitch outside the throw. And he'll be tagged out at second base. Trying to get into scoring position, but instead the inning is over. Another look at the throw down that results in a 3rd out on the bases. We've played 2.5. No score on MLB Network. Mark Leiter, a right-hander standing 6 foot even, will take over the pitching duties here.
Mark.
Jose Reyes will grab a bat and hit for the pitcher here.
Jose Reyes.
And the 34-year-old veteran looks at a called strike. It's 0-1. The pitch. Hit in the air to right field. And the move to the pinch hitter will not pan out as that's taken in for the first out.
Center fielder, number 9.
And here's the former first-round draft choice, Brandon Nimmo. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. There's a knee-high pitch that catches the zone. Into the corner and slicing foul. Bottom of inning number 3, 0-0 our score. Missed with a breaking ball. Hot shot to third. And that's the 2nd out.
The batter, number 13, second baseman.
Here now is his dribble Cabrera. 1 for 1. Base with a double his first time up. First pitch of the at-bat. Takes a high fastball for a strike.
You know, hats off to the pitcher right there. You got a great hitter at the plate. It's early in the count, and he wanted to get ahead. Nice challenge pitch right there.
The windup and the 0-1. And that one just missed outside.
Tried to go with the nasty backdoor breaking ball right there. Good job by the batter to take that pitch. Work the count even.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. high in the air out to center field. Herrera's there. And that's the third out. Down in order go the Mets. We'll head to the fourth, still scoreless. Rafael Montero is ready, and he'll take the ball from the manager.
Number 50, Rafael Montero.
Here's Carlos Santana now. In terms of the head-to-head with Rafael Montero, not a big sample size, 0 for 1. First pitch coming. Here it is. A high fastball is in there. A swing, and he pulls it down the line and deep.
But this one will bend foul. Had plenty of distance, though, as it landed in the upper deck.
And he missed with it. It's 1-2. And this is taken for a ball high and tight. 2-2. Sent in the air out to straightaway center.
Waiting on it is Nimmo.
Looks into his glove, and there's one. The Sacramento product, Rhys Hoskins. First offering on its way. Comes right after him with a fastball for a strike. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Boy, tough to lay off, but he's glad he did. It's 1-2 now. Both teams with just 2 hits apiece thus far. Two and 2. And he misses this one inside, and that'll run things full. 3-2.
That was another good pitch and a tough call that could have gone either way. He couldn't get him right on it again, so the count's gone from 0-2 to 3-2.
Something has to give. Here's the payoff pitch. Hit hard to the right side, but foul, so we'll see if he can straighten that out. The next 3-2. Count still full. 3-2. Another full count pitch home. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. And that nearly would have gotten him on the board. Instead, it's a long foul ball. Payoff pitch one more time. He loses him on ball 4.
Well, he battled to get it to a 3-2 count. That pitch wasn't even close. He's got a man on with 1 out, so he's got to focus on trying to get the ground ball.
Up next will be Nick Williams. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And the changeup is way low that time.
Now, I'm sure these infielders know it, but this hitter can burn down the baseline. So if he puts a ground ball in play, the defense is going to have to make a perfect turn to turn 2.
And this is just off the outside corner, ball 2. Hoskins, base runner at first with 1 out. Pretty good cut there, but it's to 2-1 now. Sure took a healthy hack that time.
Yeah, and I don't understand that approach at all, Matty. He's not really known for having a whole lot of pop in his bat, but He is known for having really good speed, so personally, I'd much rather see him with a controlled swing and try to put the ball in play.
Michael Franco will be next. The 3-1. A swing and a miss, and that'll fill the count at 3-2. No runs, 2 hits, and no errors on the ledger for the Phillies to this point. Now a ball lined to the left side, but foul. Count remains full. The 3-2 time. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. The next 3-2. And he misses again. Ball 4. And that's back-to-back guys now that have reached base via the base on ball.
Next for Philadelphia, third baseman.
Now at the plate, Michael Franco. In terms of the head-to-head with Rafael Montero, he's a .375 hitter. He's set. Here it comes. Off the plate and low here. Ball 1.
2 walks in this inning already, so he can't expect to stay out there much longer. If he puts somebody else on, we'll see if he can find it.
Runners are at first and second with 1 away. Takes a look at a strike over the inside corner. The 1-1 is looked at for ball number 2.
Boy, he better get it back together here quick because he's got 2 guys on already. He's starting to lose location of that strike zone. He's got to throw a strike right here.
Now the 2-1 pitch. Now both runners are breaking. He swings and misses. Throw down.
You know, I was pretty surprised to see him on the move to third because it didn't seem like he had that much of a lead. But he made it work out. That was really impressive.
Here now the 2-2. Now a ball hit high down the left field line, but back in amongst the spectators. Foul. The 2-2 one more time. Now a swing and a ball chopped foul right at home plate. Lifted in the air toward the line and right. On the move is Bruce. He makes the catch. Here comes the runner from third. And he will score on the sacrifice fly as he's in with our first tally of the ball game.
Got his job done there and made it look pretty simple. Got it into the outfield to bring home the first run of the game and pick up the RBI.
Striding in, J.P. Crawford. He has no prior history against this pitcher. Here's the first pitch to him. In tight here with the first pitch fastball that's 1-0. Men on third with 2 down. Chopped weakly to the left. Throw will go to Adrian at first, and with it, the side is retired. Phillies will have to be content with just the 1. To the bottom of inning number 4 we go. Phillies on top, 1-0. Next for the Mets, Yoenis Cespedes. He got on top of one. It was a ground out victim last time.
Yoenis Cespedes.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. There's a fastball that just misses. Ball one. Seared down the first baseline. Oh, and this deflects right off him. And a great job to stick with it here as he gets the first out of the inning.
Fielder number 19, Jay.
So one away in the inning, and here's Jay Bruce. Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch, and he fouls this one off. The windup and the 0-1. And 1-1 as this one's in on the hands. Bruce is a big threat in a matchup like this. He's got a ton of pop against right-handed pitching.
Yeah, I think because of his approach. He's not a dead pull guy. You want to try and sneak a piece of cheese in or hang something over the heart of the plate, he's going to absolutely crush it. But anything going away from him goes right into his bat pad.
To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Hit to first. Santana's got it. And he'll step on first for the out. 3 unassisted.
Third base number 21, Todd Frazier.
So 2 are gone in the Mets half of the 4th. And standing in a power threat in Todd Frazier, the third baseman. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And a breaking ball down and in here as he's got to hop out of the way there. Here's a changeup that's right there, 1-1.
A good fastball that backed him off the plate, and then some slow stuff down and away. That's one of the classic ways to mess up a hitter's timing. Up and in, down and away, textbook.
Grounded weakly to the left. Throw in time, and the ball game is over.
Wow, that game flew by, but that's what happens when you get a well-pitched one-run game. Both hurlers battled, and it's almost a shame somebody had to lose this one.
A single run good enough to do it today. 1-0 the final score. The Phils took the lead in the 4th and held on until the end. Mark Leiter is credited with the win. So that'll just about do it for us this afternoon. Thanks to Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and the rest of our crew. This is Matt Vasgersian, and you've been watching a presentation of MLB Network. See you next time.
Our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Philadelphia Phillies. 1 run on 2 hits. No errors. They left 4 men on base. For the Mets, no runs on only 2 hits. No errors. They left 2 men on base. Time of the ball game, a swift 2 hours and 19.
MLB Network's coverage of Major League Baseball brings us to the Sunshine State and Marlins Park in Miami. Today we've got a good matchup ahead between the Cincinnati Reds and the Miami Marlins. Major League Baseball on MLB Network is next. Dan Straley, the California-born right-hander, is on the mound. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Dan Straley's bounced around for a little while, but he's a four-pitch guy. Fastball, curveball, slider, changeup. Not an overpowering pitcher. Needs all four of his pitches. If he has that good changeup, he could be really tough.
Here's Billy Hamilton standing in. He will lead this one off today. The 2-1. Pulls this one into the air out into right field.
Waiting on it is Brinson.
Looks it into his glove, and there's one gone. A moment here to take a look at the Cincinnati Reds starting lineup in this one. Who are you focused on, Dan Plesac?
You always have to look out for a guy like Joey Votto. He hit over .320 last year, and that will get any pitcher's attention. They knew it when he was coming up, and they knew it when he was on the on-deck circle. Really impressive hitter.
Here's the second baseman, Scooter Gennett. Batter pitcher numbers against Dan Straley. Just a 3 for 13 batting line. The pitch. Now a ball lined to the left side, but foul. Our game time temperature pushing up close to 90 degrees, 89 degrees to be exact at first pitch. Another full count pitch on its way. Sliced hard on the ground. Anderson comes up with it. And there's out number 2.
Batting third, first baseman number 19, Joey.
In now for the Reds, Joey Votto. First chance for him here in the top of the first with nobody on. Just starting things out here in South Florida. And he comes back with a fastball. Strike 3 called, and the inning is over. 1, 2, 3 go the Reds. Now the Marlins will see what they can do. No score. Homer Bailey, a right-hander from the state of Texas, is the man on the mound here. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, we're going to get a chance to look at a guy that is a little bit up and down throughout points of his career. A career ERA just over 4. When he's good, he can be really good. And when he's bad, well, let's just say he can be pretty bad at times. But it'll be interesting to see which one we see. He's a little bit Jekyll and Hyde. Hopefully he's going to be a little bit more Jekyll than Hyde in this one here today.
Rounded down the third baseline. Schwartz is there in the dirt, and he can't quite dig it out.
Wow, the last thing you want to do is give the home team an unearned base in the first inning. Now they've got a speedster on the bag with no outs and a good chance to score early in this game.
Martin Prado now. His lifetime numbers against Bailey. He's 4 for 14. First, nobody. On the ground is short. This could be 2. And there's one down now. Time now for a glance at the Marlins lineup card in this one. What's going to be the key for him today, Mark?
Well, Matty, if I could tell this lineup one thing, it would be let's get on this guy early. Day game in this ballpark, The sun starts glaring, starts getting later in the day. Those shadows start creeping in right around the time that bullpen starts getting warmed up. Got to find a way to scratch a few across early.
Into the box now, Starlin Castro. And he's got a chance to bring in the winning run. Question is whether they'll even pitch to him. Now the 1-1 pitch. Now a line drive into right field. It's a base hit. The plate. And the Marlins have done it. They walk off a winner.
Well, the way things unfolded, you kind of had a sense that this thing was going to end in dramatic fashion, and that's exactly what happened. A walk-off for the win? Wow.
Well, we've talked about his dominance all throughout the game, and he ended up finishing what he started. A complete game shutout. He's our top player of the game.
Yeah, no need to offer any debate this time. All you have to do is look at the box score. No hits, no walks, not even a base runner. We talked about his brilliance all game long, and you can bet he's going to celebrate this one tonight.
A single run good enough to do it today. 1-0 the final score. The Marlins get the win despite only mustering one hit. Dan Straley is the winning pitcher of record. Homer Bailey couldn't get out of the first in this one as he takes the loss. So that's a wrap for us here this afternoon. For Mark, Dan, and the rest of our crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB Network.
Here now is our final line score for this afternoon. First, for the victorious Miami Marlins, 1 run on just 1 hit. No errors. They left no runners on base. For the Reds, no runs on no hits. 1 error. They left no runners on base. The winning pitcher is Dan Straley. The loss goes to Homer Bailey. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 20 minutes. A reminder that Marlins shuttle buses are available outside Marlins Park with service to the Culmer Metro Rail Station.
Matinee baseball on tap for you on MLB Network, coming your way from historic Fenway Park in Boston. Coming up, we've got a good matchup in store between the Seattle Mariners and the Boston Red Sox. It's going to be fun marveling at two of the best in the game, and it's next on MLB Network. Chris Sale will be the starter for the Bo Sox in this contest. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Thanks, Matt. Chris Sale, you're talking about one of the premier pitchers in the game of baseball. Big fastball, 95 to 98 miles an hour. Wipe-out slider. Great comparison. He's the closest thing we've seen to Randy Johnson. A nightmare against lefties. Three-pitch guy, fastball, changeup that's getting better all the time. He is a definition of a true ace.
Now the 3-2 pitch. Swing and a miss at one in the dirt. Vasquez gathers, but the batter's going to take first easily after striking out. So not the start to the inning he was looking for as he got the strikeout. But reaches anyway. Gene Segura standing in. Lifetime against Chris Sale. 2 hits in 7 tries. The 1-1 home is in there for strike number 2. Time for a look at our umpires in this one. Behind the plate is James Kingsley.
Dan, I know I was an offensive player, but I'm okay being a pitcher's umpire. If you're going to consistently pound that outer half, James Kingsley's usually going to give it to you.
Hey, listen, there's a reason why the pitchers throughout the league, they call him the king of the hill.
Picked off. They slap the tag on him, and he is out at second base. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And a changeup here, but that's taken low in the dirt for a ball. And a great day for baseball here. 81 degrees at first pitch. Two and 2 count. Here it comes. And this ball's pretty well struck high and deep to left field. But it bangs off the out-of-town scoreboard. And he is in at second base with a 1-out double.
Well, this guy has proven he can make some athletic plays in the field, and he takes a decent route to the baseball here, but I'm not sure anybody is going to bring this one in. Ends up out of his reach and bangs up off the wall.
Here's Robbie Cano now, and he could very well get the intentional pass here, as that would set up a potential double play ball that might keep the game tied. The 2-1. A little bouncer. That winds up foul. Ball 3. 3-2 now.
You would think in this situation, maybe with a base open, he'd just pitch around him and put him on first. But not with the guy in the on-deck circle. He's going to attack this hitter.
Now the 3-2 pitch. Gets him looking up around the letters. A moment now to give you a look at the Mariners starting lineup. Who do you have your eye on, Dan?
Well, Matt, I'm going to be watching for the speedster, D. Gordon. This guy hit over 300 last year, and, man, it was impressive. Just hitting over 300 is really something special to look at. He's a consistent hitter. I love watching his approach. He doesn't make a lot of mistakes. He'll be there again this year if he continues to stay within himself.
Next will be the designated hitter, Nelson Cruz, runner in scoring position with 2 gone. Here's the 1-1. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Bradley is under it, and he makes the catch for out number 3. Mariners leave 1, and now the Red Sox get their turn. No score. Felix Hernandez gets the ball for Seattle in this one. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Well, here he is, King Felix, also known as the King. Big arm, 5-pitch mix, mid to upper 90s fastball, slider, curve, changeup, and split. Some people think he throws too many pitches. Well, I know one thing. This guy's been a good pitcher for a long time, and he is one of the few aces in the game of baseball.
Stepping into the box, Mookie Betts. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. And here's a slider, strike 3 called, and that'll be the first out of the inning. With that, here's how the hometown Red Sox line up in this one. Dero, what's your take on this team today?
Well, Matt, when we drove over to the ballpark today, we were expecting some offensive firepower, especially in this yard. It's a hitter's yard, but that could sometimes work against them. I'm interested to see what lineup stays within themselves and executes and manufactures to get this W.
Striding in for Boston, Andrew Benintendi. He'll get to take his first cuts here. And he'll try and tempt him with one in the dirt, but he'll hold back here. It's 1-2.
Those 0-2 curveballs are really tough for guys to lay off. There's a reason it's such a common pitch in that count, but he did well to spit on it there.
The 1-2. Tried to stay back on the changeup there, but this is chopped foul at home plate. 1 out, nobody on. Grounder down the line at third, but this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
I don't blame the pitcher one bit for trying to get the chase right there. He's been fouling everything off. He's still got the entire arsenal open to him, so we'll see what pitch he comes with next.
He finally wears him down here as he strikes him out after a 9-pitch at bat.
One thing to know is not all strikeouts are created equal. Right there, he goes down on strikes, but he really made that guy on the mound work for it. And when you're doing that in the first inning, it can have an effect on how deep he's going to be able to go into this start. There's a big difference between that and going down on 3 or 4 pitches.
Standing in, Mitch Moreland will attempt to put the ball in play for a change here with the first 2 guys going down on strikes to start the inning. The 1-2. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue.
You want to talk about setting the tone and getting your teammates relaxed? That's exactly what this pitcher did, coming in and punching tickets. First 2 batters of the game.
And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. Down in order go the Red Sox, and this is still a 0-0 ball game. Here's the third baseman now, Kyle Seager. Lifetime against Chris Sale. He's got 1 hit in 16 tries. He's also gone down on strikes 5 times. Now the 1-1 pitch is laid off for ball 2. Sale, he's the kind of pitcher that a lot of pitching coaches and managers really appreciate, and that he rarely issues the free pass. He's a strike thrower.
Yeah, Matty V, and I think every pitching coach and every manager loves to have a guy like this on his staff. He won't beat himself. He'll make you put the ball in play, and he's not afraid to get his defense.
Meanwhile, now this is hit well down that right field line, and gone for a home run. A solo shot down the line in right. As they get on the board first, it's 1-0.
I'm sure you know it's coming after that bomb. That's right. Let's check it out on Show Track. And as the numbers come in, we see it was projected at over 450 feet. An incredible home run to watch.
Into the box now, Mitch Haniger. Tries to dump this one out to left. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit.
Turn and burn, baby. He smelled that heater coming inside right there. Didn't do too much damage with it, but was able to get the head out and drive it for a knock.
Standing in now, Mike Zunino. Chopped foul over towards the dugout. Out of the stretch, the 3-2 pitch home. Ground ball to second. This could be two. The second for one. On to Moreland. It's a double play.
Really good pitch from the pitcher right there. Down in the zone, hits on top of it, induces the ground ball double play.
In now, Guillermo Heredia. In there, 2-2.
Wow, there's a pitch right there that this guy would like to have back. Very rarely you see a pitcher of this quality throw one right down the middle, and boy, he took that one. He'd like to have that one back and be able to take a good hack at that pitch.
He's ready with the 2-2 pitch. In the dirt, but swung on and missed. And that ends the inning. Mariners get one on this swing by Kyle Seager. Last chance now coming up for the Red Sox. It's 1-0 Seattle. Leading off the inning, J.D. Martinez. And they'll need him to get something going here. The 2-2 is laid off, and the count runs full. The 3-2 one more time. Drilled down the line, but this will get foul, so they'll do it again. 3-2. The next 3-2. And this one's chopped foul right at home plate. Another full count offering on its way. Back up the middle. That finds its way through for a base hit. So it's a leadoff base hit to start the Red Sox half of the inning. Not in time, and he's in there with a double.
That's the perfect answer after you've given up the lead in the previous inning. Put the tying run on second and get the momentum going back in your favor. Now we'll see if they can cash in.
Here's Xander Bogaerts now, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. Hernandez readies the 1-1. Hit to third. Seager fields it cleanly. Oh, and he overshoots his first baseman as it's over his head. And now this ball's going to wind up out of play. And that'll compound matters even further.
And don't forget, on a ball thrown out of play, the rule says that the runner gets the base he was running to, plus one more.
Stepping in now, Rafael Devers. very weakly on the ground. Bogarts stands at second with no outs. Three and two, the count for Rafael Devers. Here's the 3-2. Swing and a little tapper, but it rolls foul, so we'll have another payoff pitch. Payoff pitch one more time. Hangs on him a bit that time as it's belted out toward deep center field. A leap, but it's off his glove. Just missed a home run to the deepest part of the yard. It's off the wall. And the Red Sox are going to walk off a winner.
Hey, this game looked like it was going to be one of those wild ones right from the beginning. But when you could win this thing in walk-off fashion, what a way to win a ball game. A walk-off win?
Pitching and defense game 2-1, the final score this afternoon. The Boston Red Sox win this one despite banging out only 2 hits. Chris Sale takes home the win. Felix Hernandez was unable to work out of the second inning as he saddled with the loss. So that'll just about do it. For my partners Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching a presentation of MLB Network. So long, everybody.
For this afternoon's ball game for the victorious Boston Red Sox. 2 runs on just 2 hits. No errors. They left no runners on base. For the Mariners, 1 run on 3 hits. 1 error. They left just 1 runner on base. The winning pitcher is Chris Sale. The loss goes to Felix Hernandez. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 42 minutes. Our Fenway Park paid attendance this afternoon, 36,298. We'd like to thank the Red Sox Nation for their continuing support and remind you to please drive home safely.
It's time for baseball on MLB Network from our nation's capital. Welcome inside Nationals Park. Ought to be a good one here between the Baltimore Orioles and the Washington Nationals. We've got an excellent matchup on our hands in this one. Two of the league's craftiest starters go head-to-head next. Max Scherzer gets the starting assignment for the Nats in this one. What's your take on him, Dan?
Max Scherzer. Hello, Chief. It's Max, and it's not Agent 99. This is one of the best pitchers in the game of baseball. Upper to mid-90s fastball, powerhouse slider, and a great changeup. If he brings his A game, it's lights out for the opposing team.
Digging in, Tim Beckham, and we are ready for some daytime baseball. And a full count as that misses. It's 3-2 now. The temperature here at first pitch, a very seasonal 63 degrees this afternoon. 3-2 pitch. And that misses, ball 4. So a good battle to begin the ball game today, but the leadoff man will reach first anyway.
That was a great battle right there. He tried to get him to chase, but he laid off some really tough pitches and got a walk. Got to tip the cap to the batter that time.
Here's Manny Machado now. Go-ahead run at first. Nobody out. Ready with the 1-1 pitch. This one's chopped foul right at the plate. The count moves now to 1-2. Here's the 1-2. Missed with a slider.
Broke out the sweeping slider right there and just missed off the edge. If he would have caught the corner right there, I think he's got a backwards K.
Hit fairly well out towards straightaway center. Eaton is under it. 1 out. And now the starting lineup for the visiting Baltimore Orioles. Dan Plesac, who are you focused on?
Well, I love watching Manny do his thing. He doesn't let the pressure of the big moment get to him. I love watching this guy hit in clutch situations. It's like he takes a deep breath and everything stops in front of him. He plays like the Zen man.
Here's Jonathan Scope now. Past battles with Scherzer. He hasn't had much success, just 2 for 11. 7 strikeouts on the stat sheet as well. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Moving under it, Eaton. He's got it, and there are 2 down now. Ready now for Baltimore, Adam Jones. There are 2 gone and the possible go-ahead run at first. The 1-2. Now a ball hit high in the air, deep down the line in left, hooking just a little, but this one will bend foul. Had plenty of distance though as it landed in the upper deck. He got him. Lively fastball that time, and it puts an end to the inning. 1 left for the Orioles. Now it'll be Washington's turn in a scoreless ball game. Dylan Bundy will be the starter for the O's in this contest. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Boy, Dylan Bundy's come a long way. It wasn't that long ago where he went to camp and he had to make the team coming out of spring training. Former first-round draft pick out of high school from Oklahoma, 94 to 95 miles an hour. Good overhand 12-6 curveball and a changeup that's getting better all the time. He's turned himself into one of the league's premier pitchers.
Striding in, Adam Eaton. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Liner toward right center. And that finds him out to grass. Base hit.
Sometimes you get lucky in this game. I don't think pitch recognition-wise he would choose to swing at that exact pitch. But you know what? Sometimes result is the only thing that matters.
Now a throw over, and he'll dive back in. Into the box now, Trey Turner. And this one's in the dirt. And it's not in time as he's in well ahead of the throw. And costly as the runner will move into scoring position now.
And I think that's the case of the pitcher being a little too preoccupied with the speed at first. He lost focus on making the pitch and throws an absolute scud. The irony, of course, is the runner's now on second, and he didn't even have to steal.
Now the 2-1. Swung on and missed for strike number 2. Sure took a healthy hack that time.
Yeah, and I don't understand that approach at all, Matty. He's not really known for having a whole lot of pop in his bat, but he is known for having really good speed. So, personally, I'd much rather see him with a controlled swing and try to put the ball in play.
Swinging a ground ball to third. A long throw. Got him. That is a terrific play. Time now from our nation's capital to take a look at the Nats starting lineup. Who's the one to watch, Dan?
Yeah, Matt, I'm really excited to see what Ryan Zimmerman has in store. This guy hit over 300 last year, and man, it was impressive. Just hitting over 300 is really something special to look at. He's a consistent hitter. I love watching his approach. He doesn't make a lot of mistakes. He'll be there again this year if he continues to stay within it.
There's ball 2 now. Time to check our umpires in this one. Behind the plate is Freddie Ferguson.
Hey, D-Row, you better be ready to swing, particularly at that low pitch. Freddie Ferguson, low ball umpire.
Yeah, it makes it tough on the offense. I was a guy who liked the low ball, but that usually means those guys are susceptible to that slider in the dirt. You have to see the ball up, and this guy doesn't give you a chance.
And that misses ball 4. So with 1 out, that'll at least set up the double play possibility here that could get them out of the inning.
Man, the pitcher's wondering how he didn't get that call. Busted him inside on a 3-1 count, and the ump thought it was just a tad off the plate. Tough to get the benefit of the doubt from the umpire when you fall behind in a count like that, though.
In now is Anthony Rendon. The winning run at second. However, the double play in order here. 1-1 home. Now a little pop-up off toward the first base side. Dives, and he hangs on for the out. Wow.
That ball wasn't actually smoked. More of a soft line drive, but a nice diving catch by the infielder right there, showing a lot of range.
Standing in now, Daniel Murphy. Pulled high in the air out to right field. Hayes has a read on it. He makes the catch, and the winning run is left stranded. Nats leave a pair. We are still scoreless. Stepping into the box, Trey Mancini will start it off for the Orioles with the ever-dangerous Chris Davis looming in the on-deck circle. Here now the 2-2. Is laid off up for ball number 3. Well, fans of good pitching are in for a real treat today. Guys, what can we expect from the matchup?
Well, Matty, these are two guys that aren't hard throwers. They're more touchy-feely guys. Hard, soft, up, down, in and out, D-row. And these are the kind of guys that can really frustrate you when you're in that batter's box.
100%, Dan. When you got a flamethrower on the mound, he's going to live and die with his good stuff. But when you got a finesse guy out there, you step out of the box and a lot of different thoughts start entering your mind. What should I sit on? This is going to be an interesting matchup.
Wow, you know he's not happy with that call. When it crossed the plate, it sure looked like a strike to me. Seemed to catch a ton of the plate. That's a tough way to give up a walk, but he's got to put it behind him now.
Digging in, Chris Davis, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Mancini aboard here at first with nobody out. Lifted down the line in left. And that will end up a foul ball. The 2-2. Doesn't get the zone. Count full now.
These are the kind of ABs, regardless of the outcome. You go back to the dugout as the offensive player, and your teammates are loving on you for making that pitcher work and battling it out.
Now the 3-2 pitch is a wave and a miss. He struck him out.
Time for a look at the curly W on D. And let's focus our attention on the guy behind the dish, Matt Wieters. Not easy to do his job at get out of that crouch at 6'4", 6'5", and throw an absolute rocket down to second base. And oh, by the way, hit from both sides of the plate. Look for him to have a big day today.
And that'll bring up the catcher, Chance Sisco. There's one away. The runner at first represents the potential go-ahead score. Double play is in order, however. Scherzer comes set. 1-1 on its way. Swinging a soft liner, and that'll get down for a base hit. And with that, the go-ahead runs up to second now with only one away.
A lot of traffic hitting the base pass first and second with one out. I know you're looking for a double play ball, Dan.
No question about it. I think one of the things you like to do on a pitcher is try to jump on him early before he gets settled in. So far, so good. First and second looks like a big inning could be brewing.
Into the box, Austin Hayes. Slider stayed too low. Ball 2.
Well, I know the last thing he wants to do is load the bases right here. So the pressure is on right now to get back in the strike zone.
He's set, and the 2-1 pitch. And a breaking ball in the dirt that time for a ball.
That's back-to-back breaking balls away, but now he's got himself into a little bit of a tough spot. You probably can't throw that again, so your opponent is probably up there just looking for a fastball that he can drill.
A swing, and he pops him up on the infield, and the infield fly rule will be in effect here. Mark Trumbo will start to loosen up in the on-deck circle as he'll bat with 2 on and 2 out here.
Mark Trumbo.
Now a fastball here that'll wisely lead up, and it's 1-2. He got him, and the go-ahead run will be left stranded at second base. Orioles strand a couple. Go to the bottom of the second, no score. Miguel Castro gets the call from the bullpen to pitch in relief.
Number 50.
Striding in now for the Nats, Ryan Zimmerman. He'll get to take his first cuts here. The 2-2. Swung on and missed. He got him on strikes.
Okay, here's how the Birds line up today on defense. And let's shine the light on shortstop Manny Machado. That's right, shortstop. He can play third. He can play short. It doesn't matter. He's one of the best defenders in the game.
In now for Washington, Matt Wieters. Here's the 1-1 pitch. And the changeup is way low that time. Bottom of the second here with no score. Won't go after the 2-1 sinker, and it's 3 balls and a strike now. Michael Taylor is on deck. Into his motion. Here comes the 3-1. A sinker over the outside corner for strike 2.
Good pitch right there from the reliever. Tough for hitters to do much with pitches in that location unless they're looking for it.
Now the 3-2 pitch. Popped high in the air. Cisco is there. 2 down.
Batting 8. Left fielder.
Stepping in, Michael Taylor. Two balls and a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Now a slider misses, and that pushes the count to 3-1. 2 out, nobody on. And look out as that one ran in and got him.
You know, with 2 outs and nobody on, that's the last thing you want to do on the mound. That really gives the opposition some hope that they can do something with this inning.
Howie Kendrick will look for some 2-out magic here as he'll pinch hit with 2 gone and a runner at first.
Howie Kendrick.
3-1 to Howie Kendrick.
He drilled the previous batter, and now he falls behind 3-1 to this guy. The last thing you can do, though, is throw a fastball middle of the plate right here.
Taylor leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. Here's a look over to first, and he has to dive, but he's back in easily. Slapped hard the opposite way, but a good play by the first baseman to spear this one, and that'll retire the side. So they pick up no runs, no base hits, no errors, and a runner left. We'll go now to the top of the third, and we are tied 0-0. Welcome back to baseball on MLB Network from Nationals Park in D.C. Set to go now in the third. Matt Grace, the 6'4 southpaw, comes in to do the pitching. So digging in now, Tim Beckham reached base via the walk in his first plate appearance. Now a pitch skied out to center field for Adam Eaton. 1 gone.
The batter, number 13, shortstop,
Ready for another chance. Manny Machado so far 0 for 1 with a flyout. Third inning, no score to this point. And just never could commit to the swing there, but he went around, and it's even now at 2-2. The 2-2 is laid off, and the count runs full.
With the meat of the order due up next, you can probably expect to see something you can handle here with the full count as the 2-hole hitter.
And here's the 3-2 from him. Now a swing and a miss here as he's down on strikes. So it's 2 up, 2 down to begin the third.
The second baseman, Jonathan.
In now, Jonathan Scope. He flew out in his last at-bat. That looked like it caught him squarely in the arm. Fortunately, he's able to stick with it and get the out at first, and that'll put an end to the inning. 3 up, 3 down for the Orioles. Home half of the third coming up. No score. Digging in now, Adam Eaton. 1 for 1 after a single his first time up. The 1-1 home. Now a bunt attempt here. And a wise decision there to make sure this ball stays foul, and that's the second strike. Late on that one as it's fouled off to the left side. And it's a ball and 2 strikes to Adam Eaton now. Hit weakly back to the mound. Throws in time, and that's out number 1.
Now batting, the shortstop, Trey Turner.
Striding in once again, Trey Turner. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Bottom of inning number 3, 0-0 our score. And this is foul tip, so that runs the count full now at 3-2.
That is such a tough pitch to lay off right there, but you have to find a way. There's nothing you're going to do with that low sinker except foul it into your shin or hit a ground ball to the left side.
And this misses for ball 4. The second walk he surrendered here in the first 3 innings.
Harper.
And Bryce Harper, he's got a chance to end this one and send these fans home happy if he can get a ball deep enough into the gap. Turner leads off first with 1 away. Turner's on his horse on his way to second. A pitch out. Oh, it bounces, but he's out. Nice play there to pick the throw and put the tag on quickly.
Wow, that's a big-time throw right there, and it's a tall task to throw him out stealing a bag, but he got rid of it quickly, and it was a good job down there applying the quick tag. They'll have to feel good about that one.
And this one's going to bounce up to the plate, and easy. It's 3-1 now.
Well, this has been a good job to work the count from 0-1 to 3-1, and now he's really in the driver's seat to see a heater that he can do something with.
And he misses again. Ball 4. And that's back-to-back guys now that have reached base via the base on ball. So that's the second walk he's worked in this one.
Yeah, and that seems to be a popular approach when this guy steps in. He can really hurt you with one swing, so I think the idea is mostly not to let this one guy beat you, Matt.
In now is Anthony Rendon, and we'll see if they can make him pay for the 2-out walk. Always considered a big no-no, of course. A runner on first with 2 away. The 1-2 misses for the second ball.
2 walks in this inning already, so he can't expect to stay out there much longer. If he puts somebody else on, we'll see if he can find it.
Here now the 2-2 is taken, ball 3.
Full count with 2 outs now, so if he could put the ball in the gap somewhere, he could have a good shot of driving in a run because the runner at first will be in motion.
Hit out towards second. Scope is there. Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as this side is retired. A couple of walks, but no damage. 3 innings in the books, no score on MLB Network. Back alongside Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Matt Vasgersian, as Adam Jones gets set to start out the inning.
Let's go.
The 2-1 pitch. Hit on the ground to short. Throw to first in time. 1 gone here in the 4th.
Up next for the Orioles, left fielder, Trey Mancini.
And here's the big right-handed power threat, Trey Mancini. He drew a base on balls his first time up. Line drive to left. Taylor will range to his left as he tracks this one down in left center for the 2nd out of the inning.
Well, this one was squared up pretty good, but just like pitchers give up hits on well-executed pitches, batters make outs on balls they couldn't have hit much better.
Let's go, Nats.
In now, Chris Davis. And the slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball. Just 1 hit apiece for both of these clubs. The bouncer to the left side. And he can't pick it up cleanly. But the recovery throw will be in time to first. A good job that time of not giving up on the play, and the inning is over. 1, 2, 3 go the Orioles. On to the bottom of the 4th now, still with no score. Here's Daniel Murphy now. Flied out in his first at-bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far. The 2-1 is off the plate, up and away.
Call didn't go his way on 2-1, but it's important here on 3-1 to still make a quality pitch. You have to have the mindset that you're still the one in the driver's seat.
The 3-1 pitch. A little bouncer. That winds up foul for the 2nd strike. The 3-2 pitch. And a good battle continues as this ball's chopped foul at the plate, and the count remains 3-2. Another full count pitch home. And the sinking fastball called strike 3, and that's out number 1.
Now batting, third baseman.
Stepping in, Ryan Zimmerman looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat. Hit hard to the right, but foul. And a swing and a miss by Zimmerman as he set down on strikes here. There are 2 away.
Classic slider down and away for the strikeout there. Not a lot to say about that pitch that hasn't been said a million times already. That's just a real tough pitch for a hitter to pick up out of a pitcher's hand, so they end up chasing when they're in protect mode.
Into the box now, Matt Wieters. Here's that little sinker right over the outside corner. High and deep down the left field line. And that will end up a foul ball. Now another 1-2. And he'll stay alive here as this is chopped foul at the plate. It'll remain 1-2. The next 1-2 pitch. A swinging bunt to the mound. Throw on to Davis takes care of him, and that'll end the inning. Nationals gone in order through 4. Still tied 0-0. Now batting, Chance Sisco. He'll start off the 5th in this one. This is on the ground over the first. Zimmerman has it, and he'll take it to the bag himself for the out.
The right fielder, number 18,
Austin Hayes, the next bat, comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. The 1-1 home is a sinker that misses for a ball. Well, partway through this one, and it's safe to say that both of these starters have brought their best stuff, and each lineup looks a bit helpless out there.
Well, this one's kind of gone as we thought, D-Roll. Both of these command pitchers down in the strike zone, moving the ball up, down, in and out, making it very difficult for these hitters to put anything together.
Yeah, a lot of soft contact, a lot of indecision on the part of both offenses. Nobody seems to want to pot commit to any pitch because these guys are really mixing and matching.
And this is swung on and missed, so it's 2 up, 2 down to start the 5th.
up next for the Orioles,
Joey Rickard will get the call to pinch hit here as we'll see what he can do with out and the base is empty. No runs, just 1 hit, and no errors for the Orioles so far. Swung on and missed 3-2.
Really deceptive changeup there. Very well executed. It looks like it just sort of dies when it gets close to the plate.
He's set. Here's the 3-2. Popped him up. And he'll get under it to put it away in foul territory, and that ends the inning. 3 up, 3 down for the Orioles. Halfway home, still no score. Richard Blyer, a southpaw standing 6'3", gets the ball now out of the bullpen. Ready once again, Michael Taylor. Last time up, he was hit by a pitch. Now the 1-1 pitch is swung on and missed, and that's strike 2. The 1-2 is laid off for ball 2.
I like that they went away with that pitch right there. They really tried to tie him up on that previous pitch, so he was probably what we call inside conscious. He didn't get a strike there, but I'm guessing he was looking for another ball in.
He's ready with the 2-2 pitch. And it's fouled away. And a full count, 3-2 to Michael Taylor.
You can bet they'd love ball 4 here. That gives the pitcher on deck an obvious bunt situation to move the runner into scoring position.
Another full count pitch on its way. Well hit. Deep down the right field line. And it's a foul ball. The 3-2 one more time. Gets him looking, strike 3.
Well, we've seen some really good pitching from these guys in this one. The bullpen has looked sharp and have backed up a nice effort turned in by the starter. These days, pitching has become a full staff effort, and I've been impressed with the job these guys have done so far.
No runs, just one hit, and no errors so far for the Nationals. In the air, out to right. Moving under it, Hayes. And he makes the catch for the second out.
Now batting, center fielder, Adam.
Now is Adam Eaton. 1 for 2 on his line so far in the game. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Sent on the ground out to second. They'll whip this one to first in time, and that ends the inning. 3 up, 3 down, Washington. 6th inning coming up, still zip, zip. Sean Kelly takes over to start the 6th inning on the mound.
Number 27, Sean Kelly.
Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, Tim Wickham. He's 0 for 1 thus far. And he'll try to hold back on the pitch inside, but he pretty clearly broke the plane that time. It's strike 2. The 1-2. Misses, ball 2. Here now the 2-2. Fouled off. Another try at 2-2. And he popped him up, drifting back behind first. And the 6th inning opens with a flyout, 1 away.
The batter, number 13, Manny Machado.
Here's Manny Machado now. His past history with Sean Kelly. He's 2 for 4. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And a fastball misses there, ball 4.
The second baseman, number 6, Jonathan Schoop.
Ready for another shot now, Jonathan Schoop. He was a ground out victim last time up. The 1-1 is on the ground to the left side, a base hit. And that's through for his first base hit in this one. And with that, the go-ahead runs up to second now with only 1 away.
That's what we refer to in the biz as a hanger right there. He's lucky he's getting this baseball back.
Standing in now, Adam Jones. Oh, forget about this one. Baba Booey. Gone. And that one had some extra distance. So a 3-run shot to left center as they jump ahead by 3. I'm excited to check the home run numbers that come out on Show Track, because that was just one of the most impressive launches we've seen in a good while. And as the numbers come in, that ball was projected to have carried over 460 feet. An amazing show of strength. Stepping in now, Trey Mancini. And he'll come back with one in the dirt as the count moves to 2-1 now.
Gotta believe the manager didn't have this in mind when he went to the bullpen. This reliever's got to step up right here. It's starting to tickle a little bit after getting hit around early.
Let's go next.
He goes up the ladder on the fastball and pops this one up. Turner calls for it. He hauls it in without any trouble, and there are 2 away.
First baseman number 19, Chris Davis.
Here's Chris Davis now. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. And he strikes him out here, so he's able to stop the bleeding a bit as the side is retired. But the Orioles push across 3 on the strength of a 3-run home run. Last chance coming up here for the Nationals. It's now 3-0 Baltimore. Stephon Crichton enters to do the pitching in the bottom of the 6th.
Number 43, Stephon Crichton.
The speedy Trey Turner digs in now. Ground ball left side. And that's through for a base hit. Make him 1 for 2 in this one. So it's a leadoff knock to start out the inning as they'll try to claw back at that 3-run deficit.
Hey, I can't imagine that's the pitch he was looking for right there. But he did his best to keep his nose in there and drive that changeup for a base hit.
So a runner at first now with nobody out. And that'll bring in a dangerous hitter indeed in the form of Bryce Harper. That nibbled the corner there, but missed. 2-1. He broke out the slide step there, Danny.
Yeah, he's clearly thinking about the steal right here. Didn't happen, but the cat-mouse game continues on.
Turner gets his lead at first, nobody out. He takes it to the opposite field, high and deep to left. And trouble it is. It's down for extra bases. Turner is on his way home. He will score as they get one back. It's 3-1 now.
When this thing left his bat, I started thinking it might have enough out here. Didn't quite carry enough, but it does one hop the wall off the track, and he cruises into second with an RBI two-bagger. You'll take that every day of the week.
Into the box, Anthony Rendon. Flying hard toward right center. That's in there. Base hit. And now Jones fires it in off the ball. Throw won't get him.
As we take a look at the replay here, you can see that it was a hanging changeup. Nice job of staying back on it, and he's able to tattoo it for a double. And you know, if that pitch would have supplied more velocity, it might have been out of here. He hit it right on the screws.
In now, Daniel Murphy. Popped up. Machado waits on it. One away.
Next for the Nationals, first baseman.
Now at the plate, Ryan Zimmerman, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. The 3-1. And Zimmerman will watch this one miss for ball 4.
Well, some might say a walk there is okay because you've got first base open, but he's been struggling out there. And if you're going to work around hitters, you don't want to work around hitters in the bottom of the lineup.
Here's the catcher, Matt Wieters, now. And we'll see what he can do with the tying run at second, the potential winning run at first with one away. And that misses there, so he runs to count full now.
For the guy on the mound, this is one of those innings where nothing comes easy. He's thrown a bunch of pitches, and this AB hasn't been any different. Definitely laboring at the moment.
Now the 3-2 pitch. Hard hit ball to second. Scope has it. There's one. Back to first. A double play. And with that, the ball game is over.
Yeah, and they end this thing with style, turning that double play to preserve the win. That's what we call finishing strong.
A one-run game this afternoon. 3-2 the final finish. The Baltimore Orioles rode an important sixth-inning to victory in this one. Richard Blyer earns the victory on the mound. So that'll just about do it for us this afternoon. Thanks to Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and the rest of our crew. This is Matt Vasgersian, and you've been watching a presentation of MLB Network. See you next time.
Our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Orioles, 3 runs on 3 hits. No errors. They left 3 men on base. For the Nationals, 2 runs on 4 hits. No errors. They left 6 men on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 47 minutes. A reminder that Green Line Metro trains are available at the Navy Yard Station just north of the ballpark on M Street. Southbound service is also available at the Anacostia Station just over the river. From there, transfer service to the blue, silver, and orange lines can be made at La Infant Plaza and red line service at Gallery Place, Chinatown. Also, free post-game Nats shuttle buses returning to RFK Stadium parking lot are available on M Street.
Daytime baseball here on MLB Network. Today we've got a good matchup ahead between the LA Dodgers and the Chicago Cubs. Who will get the better of this compelling matchup? We'll find out next on MLB Network. John Lester gets the starting nod in this one. What do you have for us?
It's ought to be fun to watch this one here today. A guy with over 2,000 career strikeouts. Think about it. He knows how to get swings and misses, and he knows how to paint the corners. Hopefully he'll bring some of that in this one here. He should be fun to watch.
Digging in, Chris Taylor. He will lead this one off today. Now the pitch. It's a high fly ball headed for the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone. Nearly a big fly to start the inning instead of foul ball. 65 degrees our temperature. This is popped up. And no one. The 2-2 one more time. Had to sit back on the changeup and get the bat on that one. The fastball down near the stops.
Gotta love the battle we're seeing out of the gates in this game. That's 7 indication we're in for a good contest here.
On the only battle for so long. He's finally set down here after an 8-pitch at-bat. Time now to check out the lineup for the visiting Dodgers. Mark Gross this afternoon on the road.
Well, Matty, if I could tell this lineup one thing, it would be let's get on this guy early. Day game in this ballpark, the sun starts glaring, starts getting later in the day. Those shadows start creeping in right around the time the offense starts getting warmed up. Gotta find a way to scratch across.
Here's Corey Seager. His past history against John Lester. He's 4 for 11. 1-2 now. And up behind the dish is Clyde Washington, as you see the rest of our umpiring crew there.
You know, D-Row, he is a pitcher's best in Clyde Washington. Down in the strike zone, he'll definitely right at the knees.
If he's consistent with it, Dan, which Clyde always is, I'm okay with it.
Here's another 1-2. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Lester into his motion. 2-2 on its way. Hit hard down the line. It's going to be that keeps things at 2-2. Hit out towards second. Baez fields it cleanly. In time to first, and there are 2 away. Next for Los Angeles, Justin Turner, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Just getting things underway here at Wrigley. Strike 2 called, and it's even at 2. Chopped weakly to the left. Throw to first will get him easily, and the side is retired. A solid start. And now it'll be the Cubs' turn in a Clayton Kershaw, a Texas left-hander, gets the starting nod. And please, Zach,
well, Clayton Kershaw, he just breathes than everybody else. The best pitcher in the game of baseball. Good fastball, good changeup, good cutter, and a terrific curveball. Think about the Cy Young Award. He's always in the mix. He's good. He's strong. He's left. the greatest pitchers of all time.
And now here's the versatile outfielder Albert Almora Jr. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Count full for 2 strikes. On the ground to third. On to first in time, 1 away. And a chance now from the north side of Chicago to check out the Cubs starting lineup. Dan, who do we keep an eye on?
Well, Matty, the guy I'm here to see is Big Chris Bryant. He's got great power. I love watching a guy can take the ball to the opposite field or go to dead center field. That's exactly who he is. BP is impressive, and I wouldn't be surprised to see him launch one.
Here's Chris Bryant now. His numbers against Kershaw, 2 hits in 7 tries. He's taken him deep once.
Come on, Cubs!
No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
I know the umpire balled that one right there, but it was close enough. He's going to try and establish that again. As an offensive player, got to build that rapport with the umpire. He can't give him anything off the inside half of the plate.
Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. And another foul ball. Here's another 2-2. Now he gets on top of one here and chops it foul right at home plate. 1 out, nobody on. Fouled away.
Hey, I'm biased to the hitter right now. Keep frustrating that. About 12 of these things off. He's going to miss over the heart of the plate at some point.
He can only battle for so long as he's finally set down here after an 8-pitch at-bat.
One thing to know is not right there. He goes down on strikes. He really made that guy on the mound work for it. And when you're doing that first inning, it can have an effect on how deep he's going to be able to go into this start. There's a big difference between that and going down 4 pitches.
And Rizzo stands in now, looking to get on base and keep this first inning alive. The 2-1 is looked at off the plate for a ball.
We all know this guy is just what he's looking for. He loves to hit counts in his favor like this.
Here comes the 3-1 pitch. Full count, 3-2. Three-two pitch. He lets him off the hook. This is 4.
And I'm sure the manager is just fine. End up walking him, then serving one up where he can really hurt you.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Wilson Contreras. He's got a chance to end the and send these fans home happy if he can get a ball deep enough into the gap. Here it comes on 1-1. Now a ball swung on and heading for the stands in right. And Rizzo is off at first with 2 away. Still 1-2.
Hey, if he's upper at a fastball above the zone, why don't you just continue to climb the ladder? Don't be with this next speed's right there. Timing off, got a late foul ball. Interested to see where he goes now.
A little bouncer. That's a foul ball. Lofted in the air out toward right center. And as it turns out, the 2 out doesn't come around to haunt him as that ends the inning. And so now it'll be the 4th hitter, Cody Bellinger, started in the top of the 2nd. Now the 3-0 offer is in there for strike 1. Full count to Bellinger, 3 balls, 2 strikes.
When you get yourself to a 3-1 count and you get a fastball, those are the ones you really want to punish. Couldn't get the bat on it, so we'll see if that comes back to haunt him.
Now the 3-2 pitch. Pulled high in the air. It has a read on it. He's got it away.
So here's how the Chicago Cubs position game today. He brought home gold last year. We know right fielder profiles as a huge offensive producer, but this guy covers a ton of ground all the way to the foul line with a strong throwing arm.
So striding forward now, Yasiel Puig. He'll get his first cuts here. Count is 1-2 now. Lester gets the sign, looking to put him away here on a ball and 2 strikes. Good swing on a tough pitch, and he'll stick around to see another one. Here he comes again, 1-2. A swing and a miss. He struck him out, and it's 2 up, 2 down to start 2nd. Good job.
And that's really force hitters to expand their zone and protect. And when they're in that mode, getting them to go after a pitch they can't do much with becomes a lot easier.
Into the box now, Matt Kemp. Sharp ground ball to 3rd. And the first base hit of the ball game for the Dodgers.
Hitting it. 5 hitters, 5 up, 5 down. 6-0 hitter, though. He must have gotten a good night's sleep last night.
That's exactly where I was going, Dan. First guys in the order looked like they were still rolling out of bed. Those day games will creep up on you. 6-hole guy was locked and loaded.
Standing in now, Austin Barnes. 2 balls and a strike to count to Austin Barnes. Working for the punch out and the offering. Down the 3rd base. No score here as we play inning number 2. That misses, and it's going to set up a big pitch now. 3-2.
All right, 3-2 count with 2 outs. The runner on first will be moving, so we'll see what happens. There are a lot of possible outcomes with this kind of play.
Now the 3-2 pitch. And this one misses here. A close pitch on 3-2, but Clyde Washington rules it ball 4.
Oh, man, I think this walk is going to grind at him for a bit. He just missed, and now the inning continues with the man in scoring position.
Comes To the plate now, Logan Forsythe. And he can get the guy an early lead if he can come through here. Kemp on second. Barnes at first. 2 out.
Not only is this guy using all four, he's elevating, getting their eye level up with a quality fastball.
2-2 is a fastball that misses.
Well, he's laboring a bit through these first 2 innings of work. That's 37 pitches.
Just the second inning, but already 37 pitches to this point. Just staying alive, putting together a really good at-bat here. Payoff pitch one more time. And this is again ball 4. And now that it reached base via the base on ball.
That walk is going to feel a little extra frustrating for this pitcher. Not only do you never really want to walk the number 8 hitter, but it's also going to let the pitcher hit this inning.
In the dirt and blocked behind the plate. Good job quickly as the runners hold on. The 2-2, and he fouls this one off. Bases are loaded here, 2 down. Might have off to the left. Now that ball's hit well, deep down the left field line, headed toward the pole. Would have been a grand slam if he'd straightened it. Bounce it to the left side. He'll go to Baez at second for the force, and that ends the inning. A couple of walks. Through an inning and a half. No score on MLB Network. Tom Kohler, a right-handed gets the ball now out of the bullpen.
Tom Kohler.
The next Cub up, Kyle Schwarber, as they'll have 5 seconds. The 1-1 is taken for ball 2.
Count is 2-1.
Smoked on the ground. And that's the...
All right, guys, here's the defensive alignment for the Los Angeles Dodgers. And let's focus on Corey Seager. Cal ripped. This guy looks like the spitting image. I think he's the surface of a Hall of Fame career. Multiple MVPs, Gold Gloves, you name it. Corey Seager is on fire.
The plate, Addison Russell. The 1-1. Moves to a ball and 2 strikes now. The 1-2. Hit hard. Foul.
Batter going to have to find a way to regroup right there. That caught too much of the plate. He knew it. He missed it. He might not get another opportunity to put the ball in play.
Misses. Ball 2. Line to the right side. Taking over at first for the second out. It might have been extra bases feet higher. Settling in now, Jason Hayward. Trying to make something happen with on the bottom of the second. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Just missed with a breaking ball. Second here with no score. Counts even to Hayward. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Lifted down the line in left. And this will wind up a foul ball. Now another 2-2. Missed with a breaking ball. Rolled slowly to first. Bellinger brings it in. And he'll step on the bag himself. And the inning. This half of the inning, we've played 2 full. And we are tied 0-0. It's a great day for baseball here in Chicago as we welcome you back to this MLB Network broadcast from Wrigley Field. Standing in, Chris Taylor, 0 for 1 here in this one. 50th pitch of the game on its way. Weak grounder back to the mound. Throw and the leadoff man is gone to start the third.
Now batting, shortstop, Corey.
Here's Corey Seager, recipient for slow shortstop last year. Ground ball, slide and a stop by Baez. He is out.
Wow, what a great show of range there. This ball looked like it might get through the middle, but check out the sliding stop, and that's going to take him right to a good throwing position where he's able to get enough on the throw to get him out at first.
In the box, Justin Turner. Dribbled up the line, and that is off the first base bag. And this will find the visitors' bullpen.
I mean, he absolutely smoked that baseball right there. But
oh, that was a tough right there. Hitter, you should be thinking extra base out of the box. He definitely squared this one up. Pretty good chance, though, D-Row. He should have been standing on second base with a double.
Bring the National League rookie home run record. Here, following a 2-out single.
Yeah, and that hit might not amount to much, but anytime you can extend an inning and give a guy with plenty of pop a chance to swing it, the outlook of an inning changes dramatically.
Hit well on the ground to first. Onto the bag with it is Rizzo, and the inning is over. Dodgers leave 1. Home half of the third coming up. No score. Here's Javier Baez as we move on to the bottom of inning number 3. The 2-2. Swing and a little tapper, but it gets foul. 2-2 now to Baez. Here's one that counts run full now. 3-2.
You can bet they love ball 4 here. That gives the pitcher on deck an obvious bunt situation to move the runner into scoring position.
3-2 pitch. Sent on the ground the second. And there's one away. Move into the on deck. Something started here with 1 gone in the inning. And he'll lay off a curveball that's in the dirt that time, and it's back to even now at 2-2. Over to makes the play, and there are two gone now.
Center fielder, Albert Almora.
And now here's the versatile outfielder Albert Almora Jr. His lifetime line against Tom Kohler. He's hitless in 3 at-bats. 1-1. Takes a pass and misses. That's right.
That's a really good pitch right there. One of those off swings as a pitcher you want to look in and say, howdy, if you're waving at me. A real ugly swing, and it gives you a lot of confidence when you make a guy look that bad. So hopefully he has another pitch left in his repertoire to bury this guy and get him out there.
Throw in time, and the side is retired. 3 up, 3 down for the Cubs. We'll head. Mike Montgomery, the 6'5" left-hander, takes over on the mound now.
38, Mike Montgomery.
In now is Yasiel Puig. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Here's the 1-1. And it's fouled away.
Got to believe the pitcher and catcher understand the fact that he's covering away, and he's covering way away. Don't be shocked if he comes in with something.
On the ground. Throw to first in time. 1 gone here in the 4th.
How about left fielder, Matt Kemp.
So here's Matt Kemp now. A base hit in his first trip. No runs, 2 hits, no errors for the Dodgers thus far. Oh, now here's a drive out to the alley. Kemp will turn and go to second. And he'll pull into second away.
When you drive the ball into the gap, nothing but things can happen. Neither one of the outfielders had the wheels to catch up to it, and he glides easily into second for a double. Guys behind him can get him in.
Stepping in now, Austin Barnes. Up high in the air. Rizzo. Territory. And he running for that.
Now batting, second baseman.
Now to the plate, Logan Forsythe. 1-1. Is looked at for ball number 2. Kemp at second with 2 down. The 2-2. Ripped down the first base line. Onto the bag with it is Rizzo, and the inning is over. So it's no run, no hit, no errors, and a man left. On now to the bottom half of inning number 4, and we are tied 0-0. Here's Chris Bryant. Here now the 2-2. The bounce to the left side. Throw not in time. It's able to leg it out.
Hero, they're not going to complain at all. A base hit is a base hit, even though that's an infield single, and hopefully that's a good sign that things are about to turn for them in this one.
Yeah, there hasn't been a fight at the back rack per se, Dan. In this one, I don't care what knock. I don't care if it's a swinging bunt or a home run into the streets. This could get the offense going.
Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. And the knuckle curve that time. Got him swinging, and that's the first out.
That swing tells me he was really trying to get a pitch out front and rip it down the line, but that wasn't a great pitch to do it on. It's really not the best two-strike approach either.
In now, Wilson Contreras. Offered at and missed the throw. The tag from fourth. They get him at second base.
Check out the lead here. That's about as standard as it gets, and it didn't do him a lot of help on that steal attempt either. Could have been a different story if he took another couple feet off the bag.
Pulled high in the air out to left field. Kemp giving chase. Makes the catch, and that will retire the side. Yasmani Grandal. Get the call here as he'll hit for the pitcher.
Yasmani Grandal.
Grandal with a 3-1 count now.
Pretty much book it that a fastball's coming. A challenge fastball right here. He cannot allow the 9-hole hitter to get on base with the top of the order looming.
The 3-1 pitch. And a good eye here as he takes ball 4, and it's a base on ball lead off the 5th inning.
Well, they haven't been able to scratch run across yet, so maybe this walk will jumpstart their offense a little bit.
Now back to the top of the Dodgers order, digging in, Chris Taylor. Go ahead run at first, nobody out. And look out, that's in very tight.
I know one thing, he earned that free pass right there. He was good.
Here's Corey Seager for him to this point. And second. Pulls this one into the air out into right field. Hayward has a rebound. He makes the catch, and tagging is the runner from second. The relay, but too late, and he's safe at third.
Moving up to third pays off for him. He didn't have to tag and go for third, but now he can score a lot of different ways. Have to be a hit.
Next for the Dodgers, Turner, and clearly this is a critical moment in this ball game. Go ahead run at third with one away. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Strike taken. The throw is in there with a stolen base.
They haven't cracked the scoreboard to this point, so it's clear they're trying to manufacture something by forcing the action. We'll see if it works out for them.
Tried to hold up there. Appeal down to first, and no swing. It's 2. No runs, 3 hits. No errors for the Dodgers thus far. Hit hard on the ground to second. And away now. plate. Go ahead run at third. And here now the 2-2 is looked at for ball 3.
For the guy on the mound, this is one of those innings different. Definitely laboring at the moment.
Good battle. Count remains full. Runners at second and third with 2 gone. Boy, not close again. At the plate, Yasiel Puig, one of the bigger spots in the ball game so far. Bases juiced now with 2 away. Slap hard the opposite way, and that's 1 run is scored. A tag, and they get him at the plate as 1 run, not the second. So it's 1 run, no errors, and 2 men left stranded. Home half of the 5th coming up. It's the Dodgers 1 and the Cubs nothing. Scott Alexander, a 6'2" left-hander, jogs into. At the plate, Kyle Schwarber. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. Here's the payoff pitch. And here's the 3-2 from him. And the sinking fastball called strike 3, and that's out number 1. There's our line score through the first 4.5, and you guys have basically had the bats taken right out of their hands. Just 1 hit. So in now for Chicago, Addison Russell hit it hard but lined out in his first at bat. A swinging bunt out in front of the plate, and that's the second out.
All right, fielder number 22,
Jason Hayward now. 2 out, nobody on. The Cubs are down to their final strike here. And they're working the outer half here, but that one's wide for ball 3. Some action in the Dodger bullpen now as it appears they have both a lefty and a right-hander up and throwing. Now he reaches out and tries to dump first plate appearance.
Hey, they're not all beautiful. They don't all have to throwing a long dart over the third baseman's head right there. Beautiful piece of hit.
Into the box now, Javier Baez. Good hard sinker, but he lays off to even things at 2-2. And that misses, so it's a full count, 3-2. Hayward, runner at first with 2 gone. And now they've got him in a round. And he'll be it's in a tough way to end it here as this game is over.
Wow, that's a rarity. A 1-0 game in baseball these days. Both of these pitchers pitched awfully well. It's a shame one of them had to lose this game.
A single run good enough to do it today. 1-0 the final score. Los Angeles earned the victory despite a wrap here this afternoon. Mark, Dan, and the rest of our crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB Network. It's time for baseball on MLB Network. Coming up, we've got a good matchup in store between the Chicago White Sox and the Minnesota Twins. Live baseball here on MLB Network, and it comes your way next. Jose Barrios gets the starting nod for the Twins. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, Matt, thanks coming on. Jose Barrios. This guy has all the tools to be a great one. Great velocity with life. 94 to 97 miles an hour. Power slider, and it's a big sweeper. His changeup is getting better. If this guy brings all three pitches one of these days, he has the potential to throw a no-hitter.
Into the box now, Charlie Tilson. And we are ready for some daytime baseball. Fastball is looked at for strike two. Sunshine starting to break through a bit after a cloudy morning. 57 degrees here at game time. Here now the 2-2 is swung on and missed. Strike three. Now a moment here to check out the White Sox starting lineup. Dero, daytime road game for him. What you got?
Well, Matt, this goes for both lineups. They know they're dealing with a tough test in a pitcher's park, but they can't let that bother them too bad, or they'll walk out of here a 3-4 game set 0 for 12, 0 for 15. They have to find a way to stay within themselves. Line drive approach. One will carry out of here if they get it.
Next to bat will be the Cuban import Yoan Moncada. Now the 1-1 pitch. Takes a pass and misses. That's strike two.
Playing golf today?
Swing and a miss on the changeup, and there are two gone.
The main job of the number 1 and 2 hitters is to set the middle of the order up with an opportunity to do some damage. So when you strike both of them out, you're putting yourself in a pretty good position to make it through the teeth of the lineup without a whole lot of stress.
Working on striking out the side in the first. And he comes back with one down and in for ball three. And there are our umpires for this one. Working balls and strikes will be Mr. Darryl Parker.
Hey, not a very big strike zone, but a strike zone that kind of moves around a little bit too much for my liking.
Yeah, Dan, I know there's not a clear scouting report, but Darryl, I'll tell you what, you're going to know in the first two.
And we'll have to leave it there as the play is made here to end the inning. Down to the White Sox. Nothing for the White Sox in their half of the first. Time for the Twins to swing the bat. You're watching MLB Network. James Shields will get the starting assignment in this one for the Chi Sox. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, thanks, Matt. Big game James Shields on the mound. 3-pitch guy. Fastball, curveball, changeup. One of the keys for James Shields, he needs that curveball. If he has the curveball, it's the fastball. Not an overpowering guy, but he will throw the changeup and the curveball behind in the count. He's more of a thinking man's pitcher.
Here's Brian Dozier now. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. High in the air down the right line. But this is just going to wind up being a foul ball. He'll try again, 1-2. And right into the shift. Right to Sanchez. And the throw to first is in time. 1 gone. A chance now from Target Field to take a look at the Twins lineup in this one. Danny, who stands out to you?
Well, you have to be excited to watch Brian Dozier play. You know, it's always interesting to see a hitter's lifetime numbers against a pitcher and vice versa. Well, in this matchup, he has some pretty impressive ownage, as they say. 4 home runs in past at-bats, so that's definitely something to keep an eye on.
The next Twin up, Joe Mauer, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. A 2-ball, 1-strike count to the Twins' first baseman. Hit back up the middle. Anderson brings it in. Throw to first is in time as Mauer becomes out number 2.
Batting third baseman, Miguel.
Here's Miguel Sano. First cuts for him here with the bases open and 2 away. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Line drive to left. Garcia is there, and he'll make the catch to retire the side. He played an inning. No score here on MLB Network. So here is Avisail Garcia. Lifetime against Jose Barrios. He's gone 3 for 6. 1-1. Hit back toward the mound. And a base hit, so the leadoff man is aboard.
There's a hard hit ground ball. Pitcher not able to get a glove on it. Hard single up the middle.
Yeah, watch your lips right there, Dan. Sent it.
Here's the catcher, Wellington Castillo. Go ahead run at first. Nobody out. Garcia on at first. Nobody out.
Come on, Twins!
That misses. So a single and a walk. And it's first and second with nobody out.
Huge innings have begun with much less, I can tell you that. First and second, no out, and the guy on the bump really needs a strikeout or a double play right here.
Coming to the plate now, Nicky Delmonico. And he could give his guys an early lead if he can come through here. The 1-1 home. Waves and misses for strike number 2. None out, runners at first and second. This is hit softly to third. A tag for 1. Over to second, a double play. But they won't get the triple play as he's safe at first. And as you get another look, a good job by the third baseman of getting that sure out and then firing over to second for the double play.
Let's go. Shut this guy down.
Into the box, Tim Anderson. Swing and a little tapper. The next 3-2. And this pitch misses for ball 4. So that's going to move a runner into scoring position now with 2 away.
He did not want to let the hitter off the hook with 2 outs, and now he's got a runner in scoring position to deal with.
Ready now for the White Sox. Leury Garcia. 2's all over the place. 2 on, 2 out, and of course here in inning number 2. Two one. Here it is. 3-1.
Call didn't go his way on 2-1, but it's important here on 3-1 to still make a quality pitch. You have to have the mindset that you're still the one in the driver's seat.
And he misses again. Ball 4. And that's back-to-back guys now that have reached base via the base on ball.
That's a big no-no. He obviously had to work carefully with 2 men on, but he did not want to walk him to load the bases. Now he's really got his work cut out for him. We'll see how he fares here.
So digging in now, Yomer Sanchez, as he'll hit with the go-ahead run at third and 2 away. Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. Sent on the ground out to second. There is Dozier. Throw on to first, and the White Sox come up with nothing as the inning is over. So they load the bases on just 1 hit, but 3 men are left stranded. We'll go to the bottom half of inning number 2, and we are tied 0-0. Now the number 4 Minnesota hitter, Eddie Rosario. Lifetime numbers with James Shields. He's 0 for 8. Here it comes on 1-1. Outside 2-1. Shields has become known as a starting pitcher that frequently works deep into games. The kind of guy you want on the staff when your team needs some rest because he tends to eat up innings all by himself.
Matt, every team is looking for a guy like this. In a day and age where we're going to the bullpens more early and more often, you need at least 1 or 2 guys into the rotation that have the chance to get you into the 7th or 8th inning, and he's definitely one of those guys.
Now a changeup locks him up as he looks at strike 3 called. 1 away.
Okay, guys, here's how the Southsiders are lining up on D today. And, guys, what I want you to focus on today is this is one of the new age teams in the game that really rely on statistics and the numbers. And the numbers tell them that they're a better team defensively, moving guys around and shifting as much as they can.
Digging in the switch hitter, Jorge Polanco. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Now the 1-1 pitch is in there for strike number 2. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Fouled off.
Batter's going to have to find a way to regroup right there. That caught too much of the plate. He knew it. He missed it. He might not get another opportunity to put the ball in play.
Again, he sends it out of play.
That wasn't a terrible pitch right there, but if he's going to execute and get this swing and a miss, he's going to have to get that ball a little bit further down, maybe even potentially bounce the next one.
The 1-2. Another foul ball, and this battle will continue. Bottom of the second here with no score. Counts even, 2-2 for Polanco.
Tough to take a pitch like that right there, especially in a 1-2 count. You almost get in that auto job to work the count back to even.
The 2-2 is a wave and a miss. He struck him out.
Yeah, as they say, there's a hole in his swing in that location, so a good job there of exploiting that. That can be real hard for some guys to overcome when teams start figuring out what locations you just can't handle.
Standing in now, Byron Buxton. And he lays off a pitch outside as they draw even at 2-2. 2 out, nobody on. He stays alive, still 2-2. Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Popped him up. Abreu in foul ground. And this is going to fall. He can't flag it down. Three balls and 2 strikes to the Twins center fielder.
I got to commend him for being a really tough out right now. Not everyone will battle like this with 2 outs and nobody on.
This is line to left. And a base hit. So the Twins are into the hit column for the first time. And now he'll get into scoring position with 2 away.
Just goes to show you, if you're going to throw that 2-seam fastball away, which I don't think is the best pitch anyway, you better start that thing out of the zone and let it work its way back to the corner. With this one, it started out on the corner, so it leaked back right over the heart of the plate and got whacked.
Max Kepler the next to grab a bat. Lifetime numbers with James Shields. He's gone just 2 for 13. Buxton stands at second with 2 gone. Slapped hard the opposite way. And that's in there. Base hit. The throw home. The throw is wild and it gets away. And the Twins are going to walk home a winner.
Well, the way things unfolded, you kind of had a sense that this thing was going to end in dramatic fashion, and that's exactly what happened. A walk-off for the win? Wow.
Watch starting moments kept the opposition at bay, and as a result, he's our top player of the game.
Well, you know he wants that one pitch back that led to the long hit, but it was pretty awesome watching him do his thing. He had guys off balance and flailing at the plate all game long, so he really was the
The final line score for this afternoon.
Daytime baseball here on MLB Network. A good one on tap for you this afternoon between the Toronto Blue Jays and the Houston Astros. It's a battle of elite pitchers next on MLB Network. Justin Verlander gets the start for Houston in this one. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, thanks, Matt. Justin Verlander, former Cy Young Award winner. He's done just about everything you could do as a starting pitcher. At one time, might have had the best and biggest arm in the game of baseball. Consistently 94 to 97 miles an hour. really good overhand curveball, has the slider, has the changeup. Usually you'll know if Justin Verlander is on early. If he gets through the first couple innings, 1, 2, 3, he's going to be tough to beat.
That's lifted the other way out to left. Gonzalez giving chase, 1 away. Now a moment as we take a look at the Jays starting 9 for this one. Kenny, who stands out to you?
Yeah, Matt, I cannot wait to get a look at Josh Donaldson, the bringer of rain. This is the guy you want at the plate when the game is on the line. He thrives in these situations. It's almost like he goes to bed and says, I can't wait to play because the game is going to come down to me, and I'm going to make something happen. He thrives on performing in the big moments.
Stepping in for the Jays, Josh Donaldson. Now the 1-1 pitch. Heading out toward shallow right. Reddick coming on. Makes the play, and there are 2 gone now.
Batting third, first baseman, Justin Smoke.
Here's Justin Smoke now. His line against Justin Verlander. He's got 5 base hits in 20 at-bats. And of those hits, 3 of them were of the home run variety. Right 3 called, and the inning is over. Blue Jays go down in order, and now the Astros will go to work for the first time. No score. Marcus Stroman is ready to go as he'll be on the mound for Toronto. Dan, any thoughts?
Marcus Stroman, not a real big guy. First-round draft pick out of Duke University. Good power sinker, 92 to 94 miles an hour. His slider is good. Will throw an occasional curveball and changeup. His best trait, ultimate competitor.
So stepping in, George Springer. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. The 1-2. And he jumps on this one. It's high and deep to center. Gone! Santa Maria, game over. Solo shot to right center, and none bigger than that one as this ball game is over.
Hey, this game, it was going to be one of those wild ones right from the beginning. But when you could win this thing in walk-off fashion, what a way to win a ball game. A walk-off win?
And fellas, the Astros were able to claim a victory here mainly due to the start turned in by this man, Justin Verlander. Can't ask for much more. He's our top player of the game.
When you basically take a game into your own hands and give your opposition absolutely no chance, you deserve all the credit in the world. His guys had to score for him, but he essentially was a one-man show out there.
A single run good enough to do it today. 1-0 the final score. The Houston Astros scored in every single inning on the way to victory. Justin Verlander pitches well enough to get the W. Marcus Stroman couldn't get out of the first in this one as he takes the loss. So that'll just about do it. For my partners Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching a presentation of MLB Network. So long, everybody.
First for the victorious Astros, 1 run on just 1 hit. No errors. They left no runners on base. For the Blue Jays, no runs on no hits. No errors. They left no runners on base. The winning pitcher is Justin Verlander.
MLB Network's coverage of Major League Baseball is on the air. Tonight, we've got a good matchup in store between the Pittsburgh Pirates and the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim. It's Interleague Baseball on MLB Network. Tunney gets the ball for the Angels in this one. What's your take on him, Dan?
Well, Matt, the first thing we're going to find out is how well this guy pitches with little sleep. I can't imagine knowing that you're going to be the next day starting pitcher the night before. This is a young guy making his first start. Listen, you can only make your debut one time, so there has to be lots going on in this guy's mind. Hopefully he can settle down early and pitch well in his debut.
Striding into the box, Josh Harrison. He'll get us started in this one under the lights. Fastball stays way up that time for ball 2. Very mild temperatures as we begin tonight. 58 degrees here at first pitch. The 2-2. Hit on the ground toward the left. Kozar showing off his range. And there's one gone to begin the evening. A chance here to check out the starting lineup for the visiting Pirates. What's this club going to need to focus on this evening?
Well, Matt, the key for me to success for this lineup is they got to be willing to come through in big spots. They got to stick to the game plan. Somebody's going to have to get a knock with 2 outs and find a way to not leave base runners stranded.
So the next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Corey Dickerson, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Top of the first, just underway here at Angel Stadium.
That fastball must have a little late life on it because that was right in the wheelhouse and he still wasn't able to get good wood on it.
Another full count offering on its way. And a fastball swung on and missed as he just reared back there. 2 away.
One thing to know is not all strikeouts are created equal. Right there, he goes down on strikes, but he really made that guy on the mound work for it. And when you're doing that in the first inning, it can have an effect on how deep he's going to be able to go into this start. There's a big difference between that and going down on 3 or 4 pitches.
Now in the box, Starling Marte. First chance for him here in the top of the first with nobody on. Had him off stride that time, and it's 1-2.
You playing golf today?
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Tried to shoot the corner and he missed it. 2-2. And there are our umpires calling balls and strikes is Mr. Earl Hendricks.
Hey, you know, D-Row, the book kind of on Earl Hendricks is he likes one side of the plate or the other. Could it be where he sets up behind the catcher?
It could be, Dan, but as a hitter, that's all you look for. I'll give you a little bit off the outside edge if you're going to be consistent with it.
Swung on and he went fishing in the dirt. And the throw to first ends the inning. So a relatively routine start for the top of the first here. And now the Angels get their first opportunity in this one. No score. Ivan Nova will be on the mound for the Buccos. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, we're going to get a chance to look at a guy that is a little bit up and down throughout points of his career. A career ERA just over 4. When he's good, he can be really good. And when he's bad, well, let's just say he can be pretty bad at times. But it'll be interesting to see which one we see. He's a little bit of Jekyll and Hyde. Hopefully he's going to be a little bit more Jekyll than Hyde in this one here today.
And striding in is the second baseman Ian Kinsler now to get things rolling in the home half of inning number 1. 1-2 now. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. Nearly a big fly to start the inning. Instead, a foul ball. And he'll lay off the curveball that's in the dirt that time, and it's back to even now at 2-2.
He's got him on the ropes at 2-2, but I don't think he'll try to get him out with another curveball. He's seen it already a couple of times, so it's not going to surprise him anymore.
Hit hard back up the middle, and this will be a base hit for Kinsler. So it's a good start for the Halos as their leadoff hitter reaches base.
Hey, after the leadoff knock right there, you know what they say. You get that leadoff guy on, I don't care how it's done. He usually comes the top in the top of the first, retiring in the middle.
Here's the center fielder, Mike Trout, head-to-head against Nova. He's batting .412. Breaking pitch, and this bounces in front of the catcher.
Let's go. Come on, Anaheim.
Now the 2-1. Fouled away.
I know it's a guessing game, but usually when you flip that coin, it better come up fastball at this level. You cannot be late right there. That was right in the wheelhouse.
High in the air out towards shallow right. Polanco has a read on it. 1 out. Here's a look now at the Angels starting lineup. What's the key for a home victory tonight, D-Row?
Matty, this lineup's got to be willing to adjust. They cannot stay staunch and try and pull everything, or there will be a ton of ground ball and weak fly ball contact. They have to be willing to use line to line to get this done today.
And now for the Angels, Justin Upton. He's got a chance to end this one and send these fans home happy if he can get a ball deep enough into the gap. And this is low, ball 2. 2-1. The 2-1 home. Gets a good piece of it there, but this is foul off toward the third base coaching box. Oh, and he can't catch up to the fastball as he swings and misses for the second out. Got him with a good high fastball there. Danny, we see a lot of that pitch in strikeout situations these days. What makes it so effective?
I think, Matt, what makes it such a tough pitch is you're changing eye levels. That fastball up looks so enticing to hit that you see that ball as a hitter. You think you can drive it, but it's really hard to get on top of that good high hard fastball.
2 balls and a strike to the Angels first baseman.
That's a great call right there. Fastball away with a guy who's got some jets on first base. Almost like a hybrid pitch out. Great for a catcher if that guy's running. Easy transfer throw to second base.
The 2-1 home. Doesn't hit the target. It's ball 3. Kinsler leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning.
All right, 3-2 count with 2 outs. The runner on first will be moving, so we'll see what happens. There are a lot of possible outcomes with this kind of play.
Swung on and hit pretty well out to deep left field. And, oh, what a tough break there as this hops over the wall for a ground rule double. And that winning run will be forced to stop at third base. Wow.
Man, an unlucky break right there with the runner stealing from first. Ball doesn't bounce over the wall for a ground rule double. He's probably going to score easily, but instead he's forced to stay at third. Now it's going to be up to the next guy to drive him home.
Left side to his left, Moran. Throw on to first. He'll be in time, and a good chance for the Angels goes for naught as the side is retired. Angels strand a couple. Still no score. Josh Bell the next to hit. He'll get us started in the top of the second. The 1-1. Takes a pitch for strike number 2.
Pretty good pitch to hit there that he let go. I know it's early and they're probably wanting to run his pitch count up, but he may not get another pitch like that to swing at the rest of the game.
The 1-2. Still a ball and 2 strikes. Another 1-2 delivery. Swing and a little tapper, but that one rolls foul. The 1-2. Here's Simmons at short. Throw to first will be in time, and there's one gone here to start the second.
Time for a look at the Angels on defense. And let's take a look at second baseman Ian Kinsler, one of the real grinders in our sport. A leadoff hitter that creates problems, not only with his power, but the ability to steal bags. And on defense, one of the quickest double play turns in the game.
Up next for the Buccos, Gregory Polanco. He'll get to take his first cuts here. The 3-0 pitch is in there for strike 1. No score here as we play inning number 2.
Go, shut him down.
There's ball 4.
Ball 4. Take your base.
Batting sixth, the designated hitter, David.
To the plate now for Pittsburgh is the DH, David Freese. Is one away. The runner at first represents the potential go-ahead score. Double play is in order, however. The 3-2 pitch. Pulls this one in the air out to left. Upton's under it. And he makes the catch for the second out. Stepping up to the plate, Colin Moran. There are 2 gone and the possible go-ahead run at first. And this pitch is lined softly here to the right side. Foul. Throw over to the bag, and he just manages to get his hand in. Another payoff pitch. And awfully close there on 3-2, but take your base, says Earl Hendricks. It's ball 4.
Oh, man, I think this walk is going to grind at him for a bit. He just missed, and now the inning continues with the man in scoring position.
Here's the catcher, Francisco Cervelli.
2's all over the place. 2 on, 2 out, and of course, here in inning number 2. Polanco over at second. Moran on at first with 2 down. Working for the punch out and the offering. A swing and a foul tip, but held on to behind the plate, and they're going to get out of danger here as the strikeout will end the inning. A couple of walks, but no damage. More baseball on MLB Network right after this. Ready now for LA, Andrelton Simmons. He's set to lead off the home half of the second. Great changeup there in the dirt for the 3rd strike. Cervelli corrals it, and the throw is in time. Simmons is retired, and there's one away.
Take a look at the Pittsburgh Pirates defensive lineup. And let's take a look at the guy behind the dish, and that's Francisco Cervelli, one of the best ball framers in all our sport, a guy who's going to make his pitcher work for everything today.
Stepping up now, Zach Cozart. One out, nobody on. Angel shortstop behind in the count at a ball and 2 strikes. Swung on in the dirt for the 3rd strike. And he makes the throw to first. Cozart is retired, 2 down now. Now at the plate, Luis Valbuena. First 2 men in the inning have both gone down via the punch out, so we'll see if he can fare any better. So 1-1. Lifted the other way to left center. Dickerson on the move. And that's the 3rd out. Some of our nation's young minds and future leaders here in attendance. Yikes. 2 complete, scoreless here on MLB Network. Here's Jordy Mercer now, as we are all set to begin the 3rd inning in this one. The 1-1. Line to the right side. But a foul ball. The 1-2 is ripped into the gap. This could be extra bases. That gets down, and the Buccos' first hit of the game is good for extra bases.
Managers these days like to think of that 9-hole hitter as the 2nd leadoff man, and he plays the role pretty well right here. Gets the leadoff double, and now he gives the real leadoff man a chance to bring him home.
Josh Harrison stands in, and he'll hit with a chance to push across the game's first run.
Yeah, great RBI opportunity here, but at the very least, he needs to find a way to advance that runner to 3rd. Small things like that in a tight game can make a big difference.
Don't let him score now.
Now the 1-1 pitch. And this is chopped foul near the plate, and the count will move to 1-2 now. Swing and a little blooper to center. Trout coming on. He tracks it down as the runner will challenge his arm and head for 3rd. Trout's throw will come in too late. He's in there at 3rd.
I suppose this is why you usually have the best defensive outfielder in center field. He got a good read on it, charges in hard, and made a fabulous grab. Look for that one to make the highlight reels later on.
In now, Corey Dickerson. In the dirt and blocked behind the plate. And a near disaster there, but he's able to recover in time. Back to 3rd safely. Now the 2-1 pitch. Popped him up. And no one can get there as it falls. And the run will score as the Pirates are on the board first. It's 1-0.
Boy, not much you can do with that one from a pitching standpoint. Hero makes a pretty good pitch, and somehow, some way, this guy's able to muscle one in for a base hit.
Yeah, and you know what? Good job by the hitter right there, not trying to do too much. I know he got jam sandwiched right there, but he was able to find some green grass and give himself a chance.
Throw over to first, and the runner back safely. Dickerson stands at first with 1 out. Stepping in now, Starling Marte. At the knees for a called strike, and it's back to even at 2-2.
Hey, I watched Tom Glavine master throwing changeups inside to right-handed batters and getting them to pull it foul. If this guy can command that front hip curveball, he's going to go to it all game.
Chopped weakly to the left. Tough play for Cozart. Kinsler for one. But one's all they were ever going to get, and the inning will continue.
The first baseman, number 55.
Next will be the cleanup hitter, Josh Bell. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. And a fastball swung on and missed, and the side is retired. One in the inning for the Pirates on a couple of hits. We'll move on to the bottom of inning number 3. Pittsburgh leads this one 1-0. Leading off the inning, Martin Maldonado, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up. Swing and a miss, and that'll get a groan from home supporters here. One away.
Pretty textbook breaking ball for the punch out right there. Got it to bend a lot, and by the time it got there, it had fallen completely out of the zone. Not much you can do with that pitch.
Into the box, Ian Kinsler. Comes with a fastball, but it's outside for ball 4.
You know, it takes a lot of discipline to watch a pitch like that go by, but on a 3-1 count, he had the luxury of being a little bit more selective up there. Good take, and a walk is the result.
Here's the center fielder, Mike Trout. He'll be looking for something he could drive into the gap and drive home that tying run from first. Runner at first here, 1 man out. Two and one. Good time to call the change as he swings and misses for strike 2. The 2-2. Hard hit ball to second. Harrison's got it. One there. Back to first. It's a double play right when he needed it, and this ball game is over.
Wow, that game flew by, but that's what happens when you get a well-pitched one-run game. Both hurlers battled, and it's almost a shame somebody had to lose this one.
And that one run held up tonight, 1-0 the final. The Pittsburgh Pirates led this game from the 3rd inning on and never wavered. Ivan Nova takes home the win. Shohei Ohtani worked only 3 innings in the losing effort. So that'll put a wrap on things here this evening. For my partners, Mark. Good night, everybody.
Here now is our final line score tonight for the victorious Pirates. 1 run on 2 hits. No errors. They left 3 men on base. For the Angels, no runs on only 2 hits. No errors. They left 3 men on base. Time of the ball game.
Well, the roof is closed for comfort as we get set to bring you baseball from Chase Field in Phoenix, Arizona. Ought to be a good one here between the Tampa Bay Rays and the Arizona Diamondbacks. Going to be an interesting contrast in styles in this one as one of baseball's hardest throwers goes head-to-head with a top finesse arm. Next, Zach Greinke will be the one towing the rubber for the Diamondbacks. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, you don't see a lot of guys that have 5 pitches, right? Sometimes it's hard to master even 2 or 3. But if you can master 5 like he has, he'll be in pretty good shape.
Malik Smith the next to hit. He will lead this one off today. Quick. 2-1 to the Rays leadoff batter.
Getting out here.
This is hit the other way out toward left field. Dyson's there. 1 away. Time now for a look at the Rays starting 9. Mark, what's your take on him against one of the best starters in the game?
Well, Matt, you walk into this yard today and it's nothing but a hitter's park. But that could work against you at times. You have to stay within yourself. You can't just be turning and burning on everything. Stay within the game plan and know that a mistake doubles leaving this yard.
So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Matt Duffy, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. And he lays off the pitch down and away. Ball 2. Time for a look at our umpires in this one. Behind the plate is Earl Hendricks.
Hey, D-Roll, Earl Hendricks, he's not a guy that gets a lot of complaints by either players or pitchers. He's a pretty good umpire.
Yeah, Dan, Earl's got a great track record in his sport. He's pretty consistent, and overall, he's been a fair umpire.
Here now the 2-2. Neither to give in, and the at-bat will continue. Missed with a slider.
You can bet these hitters are taking note of what the guy on the hill is working with. A long at-bat like this in the first inning can reveal a lot.
Now the 3-2 pitch. Too close for comfort, and he did a good job to make contact. The 3-2 one more time. And he lays off here, ball 4, and he'll become the game's first base runner here with 1 away.
Well, when you go with a slider there in a full count, you're hoping that the hitter is thinking fastball and swings through it. Didn't work out that way, though. He lays off and gets the free pass.
Standing in, Kevin Kiermaier. There's 1 away. The runner at first represents the potential go-ahead score. Double play is in order, however. Ball 2. Here now the 2-2. Hit down the line at first, but a foul ball as it holds it 2-2.
A lot of times you see guys in the middle of the order get worked away, but not right here. They're keeping it inside on him.
Is that an effort to keep him from getting extended, do you think?
Yeah, I think that's the idea, Matt. But he might spin to win if he starts looking for it in there.
And a fastball blew it right by him, and they're 2 down.
In a double play situation, you kind of expect most pitches to be down in the zone, hoping for a ground ball. So that was an interesting pitch selection to go up in the zone. I think he caught him off guard a little bit.
Standing in now, Carlos Gomez. A ball and 2 strikes now. Duffy is off at first with 2 away. There's a swing and a high pop-up. Marte is there for it. No trouble with this one, and the inning is over. So a good start here for Zach Greinke. And now Arizona gets its first opportunity in a scoreless ball game. Chris Archer, a right-hander from North Carolina, is the man on the mound. Dan, any thoughts?
Chris Archer, one of the premier pitchers in baseball. When he's good, he's nearly unhittable. Great fastball with movement. Slider probably his best pitch, and the changeup has been much better recently. If Chris Archer brings his A game, it's going to be a long night for the hitters.
So striding forward now, David Peralta. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
Here we go.
He pulls this one into right, but this is right at him in right field as he hardly has to move to take it in for the first out. And now here's a look at the Diamondbacks starting lineup. Who are you focused on, Dan Plesac?
Well, you've really got to be able to appreciate the incredible talent of Paul Goldschmidt. This guy won the National League Silver Slugger last year. You think about all the first basemen in the league that can swing the bat well and hit home runs, but he was at the top of the heap. I love watching him swing.
Up next for Arizona, A.J. Pollock. He'll get to take his first cuts here. A 1-1 count. Here's the pitch. And a bouncing ball, foul. Bases are empty, one man out. Lifted into the air to shallow center. Kiermaier is over, and that's the second out of the inning.
Batting third, third baseman, Paul Gold.
The bases are empty here with two gone, and stepping in, the power hitting first baseman, Paul Goldschmidt. Two out, nobody on. Right down the chute that time, 1-2.
Pretty good pitch to hit there that he let go. I know it's early and they're probably wanting to run his pitch count up, but he may not get another pitch like that to swing at the rest of the game.
Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. Diamondbacks down in order, and this is still a 0-0 ball game. At the plate, Brad Miller, as it'll be 5, 6, and 7 due up to kick off the second inning. The 2-1 home. Misses above the zone for a ball. Well, fans of the art of pitching are in for a treat. One of the game's big-time flamethrowers faces a top craftsman here today.
And you're going to see two different mindsets from both offenses, Dan. Facing the power guy, he's going to come at you. He's going to pitch to his strengths and not your weakness. And on the flip side, the finesse guy is going to try and keep everyone off balance. And I want to see what off-speed pitch he has working.
You know, Dero, that's one of the beautiful things about the game of baseball. Good pitchers come in all different shapes and sizes, and they come with all different type of weapons. We're going to see one flamethrower and one guy that throws below the speed limit.
Another full count pitch home. Swing and a drive to right. There it goes. And gone. An absolute bomb. A solo shot down the line in right as they've taken a one-run lead. No doubt an impressive home run, so we'll employ show track for a more in-depth look. 112 miles an hour was the exit velocity off the bat, so it's no wonder why it ended up having the impressive distance that it did. now. Wilson Ramos pulls this one in the air out to left. Dyson's there. One down.
All right, here's the defensive alignment for the Arizona Diamondbacks. And let's take a look at A.J. Pollock. This guy is dynamic from both sides of the baseball. Steals bags, hits for power, but his signature is on defense. His ability to run balls down in the gap and play an unbelievable center field.
Ready now, C.J. Cron. Swing and a miss on the breaking pitch. 2 away.
This inning didn't get started the way he'd hoped with that home run, but I've got to give him credit for flushing it and coming back here to get strikeouts on the last 2 guys. He's acting like it didn't even happen before.
Into the box now, Adeiny Echeverria. And a neck-high fastball that time. One. Strike 2 swinging.
When you get yourself to a 3-1 count and you get a fastball, those are the ones you really want to punish. Couldn't get the bat on it, so we'll see if that comes back to haunt him.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And he misses here for ball 4. Already 2 walks surrendered in his first couple of innings of work.
That's a nice job to work that walk right there. Even if it doesn't lead to anything on the scoreboard this inning, it prevents the pitcher from having to lead off in the next one. Just one of those small things that might go unnoticed, but in the end, make a big difference.
Denard Span will look for some 2-out magic here as he'll pinch hit with 2 gone and a runner at first. Greinke over to first, and a dive, but he's back in there. Echeverria, the runner at first with 2 gone. He pulls this one into right. Will get there, and he puts it away to retire the side. Rays off and running early on the solo home run. Last chance coming up for the Diamondbacks. It's now 1-0 Tampa. Jose Alvarado, a 6'2" left-hander, jogs in to take over on the hill. Leading off the inning, Jake Lamb, and they'll need him to get something going here. Swinging and a miss, and that'll get a groan from the home supporters here. 1-0.
Okay, Ray set up on absolute brick wall behind the plate, and if you miss middle over the heart of the plate, he could turn it around with a 3-run bomb.
So striding in, Chris Owings. 1 out, nobody on. And he strikes him out as well. So make it back-to-back punch-outs here to the first 2 men he faces out of the bullpen.
No problems for him on the mound since he's come out of the pen to start this inning. That's back-to-back Ks, and he's making it look pretty easy. This has the makings of a good outing.
Now at the plate, Alex Avila will attempt to put the ball in play for a change here with the first two guys going down on strikes to start the inning. Arizona down to its last strike. A 2-ball, 2-strike count to the Diamondbacks catcher. And good patience to hold back on the curveball in the dirt. It's full now, 3-2.
Wow, talk about a waste pitch on 2-2. That one wasn't even close. I don't know anyone that would have swung at that pitch.
The next 3-2. And this ball swung on and hits center field, and this should do it. Smith is there, makes the catch, and the ball game is over.
Wow, that's a rarity. A 1-0 game in baseball these days. Both of these pitchers pitched awfully well. It's a shame one of them had to lose this game.
A single run good enough to do it today. 1-0 the final score. Tampa Bay took the lead in the second inning and rode that until the very end. Chris Archer is the winning pitcher of record. Zach Greinke only completed 2 innings and is charged with the loss. So that'll just about do it for us this afternoon. Thanks to Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and the rest of our crew. This is Matt Vasgersian, and you've been watching a presentation of MLB Network. See you next time.
The final line score for this afternoon's ball game. The victorious Rays, 1 run on just 1.
Daytime baseball here on MLB Network. Today we've got a good matchup ahead between the Milwaukee Brewers and the San Francisco Giants. It's baseball on MLB Network, and it's coming up next. Madison Bumgarner, a lefty from North Carolina, gets the starting assignment. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Quite frankly, one of the toughest and baddest dudes in the game of baseball. We all remember coming in Game 7 of the World Series against the Kansas City Royals. Every team thinks that they have an ace. Well, guess what? This guy is a true, legitimate ace. Low to mid-90s fastball, good curveball. It does have the straight changeup. And just in case you didn't know this, the guy can swing the bat a little bit too. One of the best pitchers in the game.
Lifted the other way out to left center. Jackson is there, and he has it for the first out. With that, here's a look at the Brewers starting lineup. Dan, who do we keep an eye on?
Matt, I can't wait to see what Travis Shaw has in store. The guy is in the middle of the lineup, and when he's in the middle, things just happen. Guys in front of him get on, he drives them in, and if not, he has the ability to get things started and set the guys up behind him. He's a force.
And now is Lorenzo Cain. Lifetime numbers against Bumgarner. He's just 1 for 6. Slider just off the black there, and it's to 2-1 now. Swing, line, drive. That's going to be trouble. Cain on his way to second. Not in time, and he's in there with a double.
He got the pitch he wanted. He didn't miss it right there. Hammer job.
Into the box, Travis Shaw. Fly ball right down the line and left. Pence has a read on it, and he brings it in for the second out of the inning. And no second, he'll head back there with 2 away now. Next for Milwaukee, Ryan Braun. Runner in scoring position with 2 gone. Runner in scoring position at second with 2 down. Line hard to the left side. Now a 58-foot curveball that misses for a ball.
He executed that 1-2 curveball pretty well. I think it's right where he wanted it to end up, but he couldn't get him to chase at it. We'll see what they go with now after that didn't work out.
The 2-2. And a fastball in the dirt that's taken for a ball. Eric Thames would be next if they can keep this inning alive. Cain at second with 2 down. Fastball too high, ball 4.
That was a great battle right there. He tried to get him to chase, but he laid off some really tough pitches and got a walk. Got to tip the cap to the batter that time.
Coming to the plate now, Eric Thames, and he could give his guys an early lead if he can come through here. Now the 1-1 pitch. A swinging bunt out in front of the plate. On to first, and the Brewers are turned away as the inning is over. No runs, a hit, 2 left. Now it'll be the Giants' turn, no score. Zach Davies gets the start for Milwaukee in this one. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, thanks, Matt. Zach Davies coming on to pitch. Not a big, strong guy, but he's a control guy that pumps the strike zone full of strikes. 89 to 92 miles an hour with sink. Has a curveball, has the slider, and also the straight changeup. He needs all 4 pitches, not overpowering. You'll know if he's on early, he'll be throwing a lot of ground balls.
Here's Joe Panik. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Now another 1-2. A little bouncer. That goes foul, so he stays alive with 2 strikes. Here's another 1-2. Count still at 1-2. Here he comes again, 1-2. And he lays off a pitch outside as they draw even at 2-2.
I don't blame the pitcher one bit for trying to get the chase right there. He's been fouling everything off. He's still got the entire arsenal open to him. So we'll see what pitch he comes with next.
Line to the right side. And he'll step on first for the out. 3 unassisted. And with that, a look at Bruce Bochy's lineup card for the Giants. Thoughts, Stan? Who stands out?
Well, Matty, when Buster Posey's in this lineup, he's a guy you have to keep your eye on. He was the National League Silver Slugger Award last year for catchers. I'm telling you, what an impressive thing. You know, catchers like to win Gold Gloves, but to swing the bat the way he has swung it and to stay healthy throughout the year, really impressive.
Here's Andrew McCutchen now. Now the 2-2. Hit on the ground out to short. Garcia gloves it. And there's out number 2.
Batting third, catcher, Buster Posey.
Next to bat for the Giants, Buster Posey, a winner of last year's Silver Slugger Award for NL Catcher. Two out, nobody on. And it's up to a 3-2 full count now. And set up working the plate is Matthew Ross as you see the rest of the umpiring crew there.
Well, D-Row, you better be ready to swing with Matt Ross behind the dish. Big zone.
Yeah, you know coming into this one, you better pull the trigger. If something's close, Matt Ross is going to punch your ticket.
Grounded back up the middle. Garcia fields it cleanly. Oh, and he overshoots his first baseman as it's over his head.
Man, errors are never welcome, but to make one with 2 outs at the first is especially painful. Now your pitcher has to make extra throws, and that could make the difference in how long he lasts in this game.
In is the third baseman, Evan Longoria, as he'll look to get the ball into the outfield and bring home what would be the winning run from second base. And smart to lay off there as the fastball misses. It's 1-2 now. Curveball bounces, and this one gets away. He's going to make it up to third here as he advances on the wild pitch.
That was definitely a 2-strike curveball there. The catcher turns his glove over and tries to block it, but with no luck. The ball skips away, and it scored a wild pitch.
Here now the 2-2 is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3. Giants leave 1. We are still scoreless. Digging in now for the Brewers, Orlando Arcia. And he's a little too high with that one. 2 balls and a strike. Takes this the other way to right. McCutchen is there to put it away for route number 1.
Time for a look at the San Francisco Giants on defense. And let's take a look at first baseman Brandon Belt, nicknamed Baby Giraffe for obvious reasons. This guy has got big-time pop, short swing to the baseball. Also, very sure-handed defender. One of the best in the game at picking balls over at first and manipulating that bag for his infield.
Into the box, Manny Pena, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. The 1-1. 1-2 now. The 1-2. And another foul ball. No score here as we play inning number 2. The count is 2-2 to the Brewers catcher. A swing and a miss. He struck him out, and it's 2 up at the second.
Boy, there's nothing better from a pitcher standpoint than watching that high fastball, a high piece of cheese, swung at and missed. That pitch looks so inviting to hit, but it's awfully tough to put in play.
Standing in now, Jonathan Villar. Swing and a miss, and it's a ball and 2 strikes here. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Swung on in the dirt, strike 3. Posey's got it. The throw to first is in time, and the inning is over. Gone in order are the Brewers. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Here's the first baseman, Brandon Belt. He's set to lead off the home half of the second. Swing, line drive. That's going to be trouble. Belt on his second. And he is into second with a leadoff double.
You could tell he was thinking fastball all the way here, and that's exactly what he got. He was able to get the bat hit out front and pull it into the gap in the right center. Now they're set up pretty nice for a good inning after that leadoff double.
Digging in, Hunter Pence, and he'll hit with the game's first run.
Yeah, great RBI opportunity here, but at the very least, he needs to find a way to advance that runner to third. Small things like that in a tight game can make a big difference.
Belt leads off second with nobody out. Now a changeup locks him up as he looks at strike 3 called, 1 away.
So here's how the Brewers are positioned defensively. And let's take a look at Travis Shaw. The calling card's the bat. Left-handed power, the ability to manipulate both gaps, but also a very adequate, very underrated defender on both corners, both first and third.
Here's the shortstop, Brandon Crawford, and he could very well get the intentional pass here, as that would set up a potential double play ball that might keep the game tied. Skied down the left field line. Braun on the run, and it in fact lands in the corner, foul. And a fastball swung on and missed as he just reared back there, 2 away.
Now, after back-to-back strikeouts, he's got a real good chance of making that leadoff double pretty much meaningless. He's made some good pitches. These hitters have really failed driving him in, or at least getting him over.
In now, Austin Jackson.
Nope.
Lays off the fastball low, and it goes to 2 balls and a strike. Looks at a curveball called for a strike.
Hey, he's not going to get away with that all day. He's got to find a way to get on top of that ball and bury it.
And this is lined softly here to the left side, but foul. Working for the punch out and the offering, and he fouls this one off. He's set. Here's the 2-2. Curveball that time, not even close.
Some pitchers fall into the trap of giving in on 3-2 because they don't want to walk the guy. But with the base open, It's not the end of the world if you do. You still need to make a quality pitch.
Payoff pitch. Misses, ball 4, so it's first and second now with 2 out.
That walk is going to feel a little extra frustrating for this pitcher. Not only do you never really want to walk the number 8 hitter, but it's also going to let the pitcher hit this inning instead of forcing him to lead off the next one.
Cue shot here out towards short. And this will be pulled in easily for the final out of the inning. Giants leave a couple. We'll move to the third with no score. Wonderful shot over the top of the Golden Gate Bridge. Back now on MLB Network for the start of the third inning. Stephen Oker of Southpaw, standing 6'3", gets the ball now out of the bullpen. Domingo Santana will grab a bat and hit for the pitcher here.
Domingo Santana.
And strike 3 called on a fastball that looked inside from here, but that's out number 1.
Well, at the plate, he kind of got bailed out on that previous pitch. I think it should have been a strike. Then he goes down looking, and you really can't feel too sorry for him. Not a lot of protecting with 2 strikes there.
Stepping in now, Christian Yelich. And a swing and a chance for Longoria at third. Throw in time at first for out number 2.
The batter, center fielder, Lorenzo Cain.
Digging in for his second at-bat, Lorenzo Cain. It was a double for him in his first turn at the plate. Third inning, no score to this point. And here's a slider for a called strike, and he's behind 1-2 now. Now a ball lined left side. Foul. He's set, and the 1-2 pitch. Still 1-2. Hit on the ground out to short. Crawford fields it cleanly. Throw to first in plenty of time, and the side is retired. 3 up, 3 down for Milwaukee. Home half of the third coming up. No score. Oliver Gray, the 6'4" right-hander, comes in out of the bullpen.
Oliver Gray.
So in now for San Francisco, Joe Panik. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. Popped him up. Drake has a play, 1 down.
Now batting, right fielder, Andrew.
Digging in to try it again, Andrew McCutchen. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. 1-1. Misses, ball 2. Bottom of inning number 3, 0-0 our score. Swung on and missed, and it's even at 2-2. Here now the 2-2. Squared that one up just a little late. Lifted in the air out towards left center. Braun giving chase. He makes the play. Really had to hustle to get to that one. 2 gone now. Here's Buster Posey now. He comes in 0 for 1 on the day thus far after reaching on an error his first time up. 1-1 home. Taken for ball 2. 2 out, nobody on. Two balls and 2 strikes to the Giants catcher.
You got to be paying attention as an offense in a hitter's meeting in this situation. When you got a guy on the mound that you know the bottom can drop out of any pitch he throws, you have to elevate your sights.
Swung on and missed, and that's the final out of the inning. Giants down in order. We'll head to the 4th, still scoreless. And that brings up the left-handed hitting Travis Shaw. Comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ballgame. The 1-1 is outside for a ball. This is pulled into right. McCutcheon is there, 1 away.
Good contact to start out the inning. Thought he might with some sort of hit, but it hung up there too long. Just unlucky that time.
Into the box, Ryan Braun takes this the other way to right, and that's into the outfield for a 1-out base hit.
You think there's any justice in the game? Watch those at bats. Both of them hit on the absolute screws. One's right at one guy, and then one's a single. Go figure.
Into the box now, Eric Thames. Line to the right side. McCutcheon is right there as he takes it for the 2nd out.
The batter, number 3, shortstop, Orlando Arcia.
Next to bat, Orlando Arcia. There are 2 gone and the possible go-ahead run at first. Here it comes, the 3-0. And a good at-bat that time as he lays off for ball 4. And as a result, that'll move a runner up into scoring position now with 2 away.
He did not want to let the hitter off the hook with 2 outs, and now he's got a runner in scoring position to deal with.
Now at the plate, Manny Pena. 2 men on, 2 away here in the 4th. Push softly over toward the right side. That's in there. Base hit. Braun rounds the corner and is headed home. And he's safe at the plate as they take the lead.
Boy, that has to feel good as a hitter, D-Roy. You get that base hit to give your team the lead. You have to feel good when you get down to first base.
Yeah, it's just a nice approach. You see him turn to his boys right there and get fired up with the dugout. 100%, not trying to do too much, able to quiet the moment down, center himself, and come through in a big spot.
Standing in now, Jonathan Villar. And he misses with it for ball 4. So the bases will be loaded now with 2 away.
That's a nice job to work that walk right there. Even if it doesn't lead to anything on the scoreboard this inning, it prevents the pitcher from having to lead off of the next one. Just one of those small things that might go unnoticed.
Jesus Aguilar will get the call here as he'll hit for the pitcher. Ball and 2 strikes now. And it looks now like a right-hander's getting hot in the Giants bullpen. Arcia at third, Pena on second, Villar at first, 2 out in the inning. Got him. So the damage winds up not being as bad as it could have been as they'll strand the bases loaded. The side is retired. 2 hits lead to a run here for Milwaukee. To the bottom of inning number 4 we go. The Brewers lead it 1-0. Matt Albert, a 6'1" right-hander, will be the one to get the call from the bullpen here.
Matt Albert.
In is the third baseman, Evan Longoria. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. And it's 1-2. The 1-2 is laid off for ball 2. Here now the 2-2. Swung on and missed. He got him on strikes.
Well, we've seen some really good pitching from these guys in this one. The bullpen has looked sharp and have backed up a nice effort turned in by the starter. These days, pitching has become a full staff effort, and I've been impressed with the job these guys have done so far.
And here's a slider that runs inside that time, and that'll keep him from diving out over the plate.
Seems to me like they're pitching him a little bit more cautiously after that double he had his first time up.
No runs, just 1 hit, and no errors on the Giant ledger to this point. Ground ball right into the shift. VR from shallow right on to first, and there are 2 down.
The left fielder, number 8, Hunter Pence.
Into the box now, Hunter Pence, 0 for 1 after he took a look at strike 3 in his first plate appearance. Now a swing and a ground ball. This should do it. Throw in time, and the ball game is over.
Wow, that game flew by, but that's what happens when you get a well-pitched one-run game. Both hurlers battled, and it's almost a shame somebody had to lose this one.
A single run good enough to do it today. 1-0 the final score. The Milwaukee Brewers took the lead in the 4th and held on until the end. Oliver Drake is credited with the win. So that's a wrap for us here this afternoon. For Mark, Dan, and the rest of our crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB Network.
The final line score for the ball game this afternoon for the victorious Brewers, 1 run on 3 hits with 1 error. They left 5 men on base. For the Giants, no runs, just 1 hit, no errors. They left 3 men on base. Time of the ball game, a swift 2 hours and 19 minutes. Our paid attendance this afternoon, 41,503. The Giants thank you for attending today's game at AT&T Park and remind you to please buckle up and drive home safely.
Daytime baseball here on MLB Network. Coming up, we've got a good matchup in store between the Texas Rangers and the Oakland A's. Major League Baseball on MLB Network is next. Sean Manaea, a lefty from Indiana, is on the mound here. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, on the mound now is Sean Manaea, the pride and joy of Indiana State University. Low three-quarter arm angle. He reminds me a lot of former Met pitcher Sid Fernandez. Mid to upper 90s fastball, a true slurve. He also has a straight changeup and a funky arm angle. He's really tough on lefties.
On his way into the box, there's a look at Shin-Soo Choo, so that means we are ready to get this one underway. Fastball hit on the ground is short. Simeon's there. Throw to first is in time for the first down. A chance now to look at the batting order for the visiting Rangers. Who do you have your eye on, Dan?
Well, I'm always excited when I get to see Adrian Beltre do his thing. Go look at the numbers. He hit over .310 last year and was consistent most of the year. I'm looking forward to him having another solid campaign.
Here's Elvis Andrus now. His career numbers against Manaea. He has 9 base hits in 18 at-bats. Here it comes now to Andrus. Thought he had the inside corner that time, but it missed for ball 1. A very fine afternoon for baseball. 67 degrees here at first pitch. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Just missing here, 2-0. And there are the umpires working this one. Calling balls and strikes is Mr. Patrick Johnson.
Yeah, Dan, we got Patrick Johnson behind the dish tonight. Fairly standard strike zone most of the time, but he's definitely a pitcher's umpire.
I always felt like this. He'll give a little bit on the corners, both inside and outside. I think he's a fair umpire, but I would rate him more as a pitcher's umpire than a hitter's umpire.
The 2-1 is taken for strike 2. Hard ground ball to third and into left field for a 1-out hit.
Batting third, the right fielder, number 30, Nomar.
In now the power-hitting outfielder, Nomar Mazara. There's one away. The runner at first represents the potential go-ahead score. Double play is in order, however. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Takes a high fastball for a strike. Takes a look down at the knees for a strike.
I guess he's really trying to measure that fastball in his first at-bat, but you really never want to put yourself in 0-2 count if you could do anything about it.
Working for the punch-out and the offering. Swing and a miss on the fastball that time. Out number 2.
In a double play situation, you kind of expect most pitches to be down in the zone, hoping for a ground ball. So that was an interesting pitch selection to go up in the zone. I think he caught him off guard a little bit.
Here's the third baseman, Adrian Beltre, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. There are 2 on and the possible go-ahead run at first. Count even now at 1-1. He's set. Here comes the 1-1. Swung on and lifted in the air to left center. He's under it, and That's the third out. One hit, one left. Nothing for the Rangers to start. A's coming up on MLB Network. Hamels, the southpaw out of the Golden State, gets the call here. Dan, any thoughts?
Cole Hamels, one of the top left-handed pitchers in the game of baseball. Early on in his career with the Philadelphia Phillies, was really almost the ace of those really good Philadelphia Philly teams. His best pitch, the straight changeup. His changeup was as good as it is now when he was in high school coming out of San Diego, California. 93 to 95, will throw the overhand curveball, but primarily a two-pitch pitcher. Fastball and a lot of straight changeups.
Marcus Semien swings and misses there, so he's down 0-1. Now here it comes. Rounded down the third baseline, but that'll get foul. It's 0-2 now. A shortstop behind with a 1-2 count. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Here now the 2-2 is looked at, and the count moves full.
From 0-2 to 3-2, what a great at bat to start this inning off. Hey, this could be a productive inning.
Now the payoff pitch home. Good wood on it there, but foul, so they'll do it again. Payoff pitch one more time. High in the air out to center field. DeShields is there. He's got it one away. Time now for a glance at Bob Melvin's A's starting lineup. Who stands out to you, Danny?
Well, Matt, I think the cleanup hitter might be the difference in this game. He comes into this one having taken the starter deep in 3 prior at-bats. That's a pretty good indicator that he likes facing this guy, and he sees the ball well out of his hand. He could be in for a big game.
Next up for the A's, Matt Joyce. First offering on its way. Fastball that just misses inside.
I know the umpire balled that one right there, but it was close enough. He's going to try and establish that pitch in. As an offensive player, you've got to build that rapport with the umpire. He can't give him anything off the inside half of the plate.
Ground ball sent back up the middle. Backhanded. Throw on to first, and Hamels has retired the first 2 in the inning.
Batting third, second baseman, Jed Lowry.
Stepping into the box, Jed Lowry. No one aboard for him, and 2 gone here in the first. Here comes the first pitch. Ball 1. And there's a pitch that just misses the inside corner. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Soft liner towards center. That gets down, and the inning continues. And it keeps the inning alive for Chris Davis up next.
Count leverage right there, sitting dead red fastball, and he didn't miss it. Nice swing right there, driving it into the outfield for a knock.
Here's Chris Davis now.
He gets a shot to hit here in the inning following the 2-out single.
Yeah, that hit might not amount to much, but anytime you can extend an inning and give a guy with plenty of pop a chance to swing it, the outlook of an inning changes dramatically.
Here's the first pitch to him. Breaking ball in for a strike. Previously against Cole Hamels, he brings a 4 for 12 line. He's also gone down on strikes 5 times. And this one gets away. And a bad time for that as the runner takes second here.
Well, this inning routine, and then wild pitch later, things are looking a lot different.
Hamels ready with the 1-1. Circle change here, but it's taken for ball 2.
Well, it's 2-1 now, and we haven't seen a fastball from him in this at bat yet. As a hitter, you probably got to sit on that right now.
Hamels comes set. 2-1 on its way. The breaking ball that time in for a strike.
Hey, he's not going to get away with that all day. He's got to find a way to get on top of that ball and bury it.
He's set. Here's the 2-2. Doesn't offer it the circle change there, and it goes full 3-2.
Now on 3-2 as a pitcher, you've got to go with the pitch that you feel most comfortable throwing with.
He's set. Here's the 3-2. And he lost him here on 3-2 as that pitch misses. That'll bring up the power hitter, Matt Olson. He'll look to get the ball into the outfield and bring home what would be the winning run from second base. He's set and the pitch. And that one just missed outside. Lowry at second. Davis on at first with 2 down. In there, 1-1.
You know, the old adage is you never throw a lefty down and in because their ability to turn and burn, and this pitcher's taking that to heart. He is throwing everything away right
here. Chased a sinker outside the strike zone. 1-2.
These are the moments right here. You got a good pitcher on the mound. You don't know if these opportunities are going to present themselves throughout the course of the game. You have to capitalize in this situation.
Working to escape the first inning jam. And here's a ball lifted back toward the stands in right, so we'll try it again at 1-2.
Hey, I don't mind you throwing a fastball in this situation, but I think, if we're being honest with ourselves, that one caught a little bit too much of the plate.
And that's high for a ball. It's 2-2.
Right there, it's a temptation pitch. Power hitters like this are looking for pitches that they can drive. So that may have been one where he was trying to get him to chase up above the zone a little bit.
Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue.
A lot of times you see guys in the middle of the order get worked away, but not right here. They're keeping it inside on him.
Is that an effort to keep him from getting extended, do you think?
Yeah, I think that's the idea, Matt. But he might spin to win if he starts looking for it in there.
The 2-2 one more time. Doesn't get the zone. Count full now.
You can certainly tell at bats like this one frustrate the heck out of a pitcher. But you got to find a way to stay composed and execute your plan.
Now the 3-2 pitch. And this is fouled at the plate. Making him work out there. The 9th pitch of the at-bat coming up. And he struck him out. So he was forced to make 9 pitches that at-bat, but he'll take it as the inning is over. A's strand a couple. Still no score. Up next for the Rangers, Joey Gallo. He'll get us started in the top of the second.
Joey Gallo.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Belt high and right down the middle for a strike. A fastball right down the middle for a strike.
Talk about challenging a guy. He offered up 2 in a row right down the chute, and the batter didn't even flinch. Gotta wonder what he was looking for.
And on 0-2, he misses with a fastball.
Well, tried to throw a high fastball right by him there. Didn't work, but now we'll see if that sets up some different options. Wouldn't be surprised to see a good slider down and away right here.
Right to that slider as he swings through it for the first out of the inning.
All right, guys, so here's how the Oakland A's are lining up on defense for this one. And let's take a look at the guy playing shortstop up the chute today, and that's Marcus Semien. This has been a work in progress. He's had to grind, take countless hours of ground balls, and work on his accuracy. But don't get it twisted. He's made some big highlight reel plays, and if you miss middle, we all know the power he has.
Here's Rougned Odor now. His career numbers against Minaya. He has been silent. 0 for 13. He's also gone down on strikes 5 times. And that misses for ball 1. Odor, just 24 years of age. He's in his 4th season as a major league player. And he fires in a strike this time to make it 1 ball and 1 strike. No score here as we play inning number 2. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
Well, that's a good pitch, but you have to get a little bit closer to the plate than that. That's that big sweeping slider. If it was a little closer, you might get a swing.
On the ground and right at the shifted infielder. Semien gonna have to hurry. Throw gets him 2 down.
Batting 7, catcher, Robinson Chirinos.
Standing in, Robinson Chirinos. He's ready. Here's the first offering. There's a fastball to start him off, but that misses for ball 1. 1-1 to Chirinos. Yanked on the ground down the line. And the inning will continue as that's through for a 2-out hit. Onto the shortstop, but thrown away. And he'll make it to second base now with 2 gone.
Yeah, I think he was sitting on the fastball, so when he got the changeup, he was way out in front of it, but he kept his hands back long enough to keep it fair down the line. That's not always easy to do.
Here's Jurickson. Bounced weakly near the plate. And nothing will come of the 2-out double as the inning is over. Danger averted following the 2-out double. Don't touch that remote. More on MLB Network right after this. Outfielder Stephen Piscotty the next to hit. He'll lead it off here against Cole Hamels.
Right fielder, Stephen Piscotty.
Here's the first pitch to him. Here's a strike. Piscotty, once a member of the Cardinals organization. He was acquired via trade last year.
I know he'd tell you he'd like to be playing a little bit better, but I think it's as advertised for this ball club right now. I think the manager is getting exactly what they expected.
Behind 0-2 now. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. And he misses there. 1-2.
That's a stone-cold take right there. Easily could have been rung up instead.
Now a fastball, but that's easy to lay off, and it's back to even at 2-2.
Kind of pitching him backwards in this AB. Soft stuff early, then those last two were fastballs, trying to get it right by him.
The 2-2. Takes this the other way to right, and that's a base hit, so the pressure's on to open up the inning.
Man, I thought that bat was over. Down 0-2. He's able to work himself back into a hitter's count. 2-2. And he's able to find a knockout.
Striding in for Oakland, Matt Chapman. The winning run is at first base. From the stretch. Way in front of that fastball. Scotty aboard here at first with nobody out. Line towards center field. The Shields has to roam straight back, but he has it for the first out.
Time for a look at the Rangers on D. And let's focus on third baseman Adrian Beltre, a future Hall of Famer. Nothing this guy can't do. Probably the best in the business at coming in on that slow roller with that underhand bazooka to first base.
Striding in, Josh Fegley. He's got a chance to end this one and send these fans home happy if he can get a ball deep enough into the gap. He's ready. Here's the first offering. There's a fastball right over the inside corner.
Hey, that's a well-executed fastball right there at the bottom of the zone. If he stays there all day, it's going to make for a long day for the offense. Unless they're willing to bend their legs and get down and create some different launch angle, he's on point right now.
0-1 count. Here's the pitch. This is on the ground over the first. Andrus onto the pitcher covering at first, and it's your textbook 3-6-1 double play that'll get him out of the inning. No runs on a hit, no errors, and no one left. We'll go now to the top of the third, and we are tied 0-0. Welcome back to Oakland as we're set for the start of the third from the Coliseum here on MLB Network. And here's the second-generation big leaguer Delino DeShields. His career numbers against Mania, he's 3 for 15. First pitch coming, here it is. Takes a fastball on the inside corner. Now a bunt attempt here. This will get foul for strike 2. Here's the 0-2. Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive. The next 0-2. And a neck-high fastball that time. Swing and a miss got him reaching. Fegley goes to get it, but no chance to recover. Shields is on at first after the strikeout. So they'll slap an error on the catcher there, and you can tell he's not happy back there. Shin-Soo Choo at the plate now. Go ahead run at first. Nobody out. Here comes the first pitch. Now a ball grounded foul over the coaching box. A runner at first with no outs here. And he'll step off and fire to the bag. And he's back easily. On its way, the 0-1 pitch.
Nope.
Good changeup that time, but he wouldn't bite on it.
One strike.
Looking at strike two, a fastball that catches the inside corner. And it's fouled away. Another 1-2 delivery. Now a swing and a miss as he picks up another one. Make it 4 strikeouts already, and there's your first out.
That was some nice execution on that pitch. Spotted it nicely down around the bottom of the zone. And when you do that, especially with 2 strikes, not a lot of guys are going to hurt you. You're going to get a lot of ground balls and swings and misses down there.
Here's Elvis Andrus now. 0-1 the count. Olsen trying to get there. And foul. One his first time up. And a pitch out. Nothing doing though, and that's ball 1. Third inning, no score to this point. And this is taken for a called strike. Oh, that's a tough call. Now 1-2.
Probably better that he let that pitch go anyway. After seeing a lively fastball on the pitch before, it's pretty hard to sit back enough on a well-thrown changeup.
Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Just staying alive, putting together a really good at-bat here. Ready with the 1-2. Missed with a slider.
Don't be surprised if he gets another back foot slider right here. Don't think for a second, just because he took the first one, that this pitcher won't come back exactly the same way.
Here it comes now to Andrus. And here's a changeup in there for a called third strike, and that's the second out of the inning.
Flat out locked him up with a changeup right there. Usually you're trying for a swing and miss when you throw that pitch in a 2-strike count, but clearly he wasn't looking for it, so it's a backwards K for him.
So next to the plate for Texas, Nomar Mazara. He was a strikeout victim in his first try. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And a pitch out. Nothing doing though, and that's ball 1. Now we'll snap one off over to the bag. And the runner back. The 1-0 is in there for strike 1. Mazara, a native of the Dominican Republic. This is his second year as a major leaguer. The 1-1 is swung on and missed for strike number 2. He broke out the slide.
Yeah, he's clearly thinking about the steal right here. Didn't happen, but the cat-mouse game continues on.
The Shields leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. Strike 3 called as he can't get the bat off his shoulders. Side retired. Rangers leave 1. Home half of the third coming up. No score. Digging in, Jake Smolinski as we move on to the bottom of inning number 3.
Center fielder, Jake Smolinski.
First pitch of the at-bat. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Profar is there. 1 out.
The batter, number 10, shortstop, Marcus Semien.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Marcus Semien. So far with a flyout. Here comes the first pitch. A drive to left. Get out of here. Get out of here. Gone. They win it. Santa Maria. Solo shot here to left. And with one swing of the bat, this ball game is over.
Well, the way things unfolded, you kind of had a sense that this thing would end in dramatic fashion, and that's exactly what happened. A walk-off for the win? Wow.
And guys, a very important outing turned in on the mound for the man you see right there. He was a big factor, of course, and is the recipient of our Topps Player of the Game award.
Yeah, there's absolutely no debate as far as I'm concerned. He dominated this game, and he really never allowed the opposition to gain any kind of momentum. This was fun to watch.
A single run good enough to do it today. 1-0 the final score. Oakland led this game from the third inning on and never wavered. Sean Manaea gets the W on the mound. Cole Hamels couldn't work out of the third inning, taking the loss. So that'll just about do it. For my partners Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching a presentation